bag ain't plugged out with food in my stomach. Sorry about earlier, man. The game just cut out for no reason. But we're here, we're gonna do this. Teach you guys. This is what I like to do. Everybody know they want to watch a little old head play some Madden. Hey, yeah, give me an opponent now. There we go. What up, Abdul? Hey, you need to give me your Discord, bro, and get in the chat, man. I'm waiting on you. If you lost your password, you might have to make a new Discord. Give me that information.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one.
We're waiting on you before we can start our franchise up, at least.
Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week, and we are underway from Santa Clara. Takes it at the 7. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
No sense risking anything there on 1st down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver
Yes, sir.
on both sides, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play
You
on
had to show me.
the trainers and the coaches.
Cause say you were offline or something, and I tried to tag you and I couldn't tag you.
On 1st down. Now Purdy.
Good deep. Oh my God, pick it off.
Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. So 2 incompletions have led them to an early 3rd and 10. Shotgun now with Purdy. Escaping the pressure right. The first
Harmon, really.
George Kittle. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Purdy off the play fake. Steps away to his left.
Catch this, Eddie.
Bro,
catch the...
Had a chance to come down with it in the end zone.
Why are my guys dropping picks? What the fuck?
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Again, it's Purdy to throw it. Rolling to his right. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me finish this game real quick.
There on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up.
Good job on the run fit.
Close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Here we go with McCaffrey.
Oh, come on with these double tackle animations.
It's first and goal after they rip off a solid chunk of yardage in the ground game on a risky fourth down call.
Well, that's what's called being aggressive right there. But I don't know that it's reckless. I think it's much more of a message. Hey, defense, I believe in you in case we don't get it. And offense, trying to let them know he believes in them as well.
I like it. Your first drive of the game. Touchdown, 49ers. George Kelly for 4 yards now. And the 49ers are on the board first.
Like I got robbed, fellas.
Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
You get a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look up, elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
They'll look to throw. It's caught at the 1. And he will get in to make it 8.
To what? Yeah.
They're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe that they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Flush. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Play action. It's Stidham. Eluding the pressure right. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a third down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game.
Good user catch. You gotta make the play though, guys.
Either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown getting up. That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now meanwhile, they go for it on fourth down, and my goodness,
should have put Adams here. We're good.
Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a turnover on downs. On first down, it's Purdy. Throw inside is going to be caught by Samuel. Touchdown! Deebo Samuel from 21 yards away. And the 49ers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So that pretty conclusively, I might add, shows you the perils of going for it and not making it on fourth down. One play, touchdown.
Yeah, and I've got to put this on the man in charge, the head coach. He made the decision to go for it. to me when punting was the only decision to make, and it backfired on him in a big way.
I think we're sensing a trend here. 2 first-half touchdowns. After going for 2 after the first score, CD, I thought maybe they would kick the PAT here. No, they get 2 more.
No, they decided to really press the advantage because, remember, getting the 2 after the first score, you've already got the other team back on their heels if they're going to mount a comeback. But to go up 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions, you've really got them thinking on the other sideline.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go, first quarter. But work to be done as they come up 1st and 10. The drive starts with a completion left side. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Stidham hit, and he lost it. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Adams, the man in motion left. Escaping the pressure right. And it's complete to Adams. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard 4th down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10, right at the 40. Adams, the man in motion right. The throw over the middle, taken in. And they are able to stop it, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on the stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, and that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, this offense looks like they have a little extra pep in their step. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Crosby's just as better.
Field to work with inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
With no running backs in the backfield to help pass protect, all the receivers in their patterns is going to be hot routes. If they sense a blitz or pressure on the quarterback, they got to be prepared to break routes off early and get the football. In this case, never even had a chance. They popped the ball free in the backfield.
4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he fights his way into the end zone for a
You never tell me out of games. You should know better than that.
Josh Jacobs with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half.
I play better when I'm behind.
Cut the lead back down to 2. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. Stidham going to look to throw for it. Throws right side. And he's got it. So they went ahead and went for two to tie the game, and it works out. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. From the 6. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, but both of those units in there kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8. Purdy now to throw off the play action. He's got a man.
Bro, why'd you stop? Whatever.
Into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Christian McCaffrey, 71 yards. And the Niners have taken the lead. Well, partner, I mean, if anybody was still questioning whether or not he had an NFL caliber arm, I think you can toss that right out the window. That was a heck of a throw right there.
I would agree totally. Question it no more. This rookie, big-time throw right there. Great poise, stepped up.
They gave him that. Are you serious?
And he knew that this guy was going to make the catch on the other end. Nice collaboration.
Whatever.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A little bit of flip the script. Quarter one, they struggled. Quarter two here, they put things together. And I guess sometimes, Charles, you just come out and you have to get your feet underneath you in a ball game, right?
That's exactly right, because every now and then, you don't come out of the gate as fast or as strong as you want to. Sometimes you have to ramp up into it or take a few hits along the way and figure it out. And that's what they've done so far. Slow start, but now they're starting to put it together.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll get this up to about the 40. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Adams the man in motion right. And this one's incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
The center receiver in motion to the right. And that's complete to Adams. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They go with Jacobs. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. So a bold call, but this drive will forge on. 1st and 10 after the 4th down conversion. Now Stidham off play action. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
That was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Adams the man in motion right. Stidham's throw complete to Hollins. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Flush to his right. He's going to fire one, corner the end zone.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Adams the man in motion right. Eluding the pressure right. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Adams the man in motion left. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Niners are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, the decision there, 4th and goal. They go for it, but this ball intercepted in the end zone.
Hey, how about some applause for the stand by this defense? Just to force them into a 4th and goal situation was one thing, but then to get the interception, keep them off the scoreboard, that's a job very well done.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
And I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half.
You gotta be able to run with them, man.
He's got this
I can't do everything for you.
before going out. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, trying to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Throwing here, Purdy. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right.
Bro, what the fuck? Play the ball!
And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
And he clicked on him and just kept running.
In this third quarter of action. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
We both know this coach pretty darn well.
He was there, too.
Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together, come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Adams, the man in motion right. And he comes back with one complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. On the move past the 40. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That one good for 37 yards. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? They used to carry pianos on their backs when they were after they caught the football. Someone would stop and bang out a tune along the way as well. But nowadays, these guys are essentially bulked up wide receivers, and they're a full part of the passing game. And we see a lot of big plays, as we just saw there. I have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly. He got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Adams, the man in motion left. Stidham's throw going to be taken in by Cole. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st. Adams, the man in motion right. Here's Jacobs. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
As long as you've been the air attack, he's gotten them down here. But now where you start to lean on that running game. That's a good pickup there on 1st and goal.
2nd and goal from inside the 5. Jacobs again. Yeah, this time he'll get down close to the goal line, but not quite in as he stopped at the 1-yard line. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams from a yard out. And the Raiders are back within a couple of the lead. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the 3rd as they have their first possession of this second half.
And Brandon, this drive is all about one word to me, and that's the word answer, because they're trying to answer the momentum the other offense picked up in tying the game, because not only if they score and they feel better about themselves, they'll retake the lead and maybe set the tone for the rest of the half, keeping them in the driver's seat.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a 1st down. On 1st down, Purdy. Escaping the pressure right. Taking a shot for Samuel. And he's got it inside the 10. A big play there for the Niners. And even 60 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Now receiver in motion left. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Good work there, holding him out on 1st down. And this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Second and goal from the 1. They'll try to run with Mitchell. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A second down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
From back at the 2, here's 3rd and goal. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
They'll go for it and run a little touch pass here.
Run Fitz, bitch.
Caught behind the line of scrimmage at the 3. The trick play does not pan out here on 4th and goal. And the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line.
You know I play my Run Fitz, guys.
That decision come back to haunt them later.
And it really could, because in this situation, you kick the field goal in a tight game like this, that's a good play. But maybe what he's saying to himself is, I'm just not a big proponent of the old idea that any possession that ends in a kick I'm happy with. He wanted to be really aggressive.
A little twist here in the 3rd quarter. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
The Raiders on 3rd down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Adams the man in motion right.
Catch that.
Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. The defense did their job. 4th quarter, big stand.
No doubt about it, because the offense has been yelling at them from the sideline. Just do us a favor. Get us the ball back. Give us one more chance to take it downfield. The defense just did them a solid, it appears.
And when they get the ball back, they can kind of play free tie game. They're not behind. Adams the man in motion right. Throws right side, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. So not only do they convert on 4th, but they pick up 22 yards in the process. Slot man moves right. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35.
This has been an up-and-down, back-and-forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Here's Stidham. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Mac Hollins, 65 yards. And the Raiders strike quickly to take the lead here in the 4th. So on 3rd and medium, they dial up the pass, and it works to hit the end zone.
And it's really not a surprise to me. That's a throwing down in the NFL because of how tough it is to run the football. But when offenses like
Alright, now we control the game. Down 14-0. That's what we do, man. We clutch. All we gotta do now is just play defense.
They will send this this one away. Takes it at the 7.
Oh, yeah. That'll work. Game over.
And they will take over at the 20.
Don't quit, bro. Don't, you got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning, bro. It's 1 possession game. Don't quit. What's wrong with this generation? I can't have a good game. Golly, man. They hate when I make them comebacks, bro, because they already know, man. Once I figure you out, once I figure it out, make the adjustments. See, that game I went with the cover 3 seam versus his doubles. Sometimes I'll mix my defense up. I'm always going to play my run fits. That's priority. Always check your run fits first, make sure everything's covered. And make sure the guys playing those run fits can block shit, whoever their gap assignment is. That's the most important thing I try to emphasize. Match personnel. Match your guys up. Best on best. Don't be out there one play spamming on defense, bro. You're going to get cooked alive out there. You're going to be looking like some fried chicken. Grease on 350. You're going to be cooked in about 10-15 minutes. Fresh grease too, man. Well, I say, man, if the defense isn't working, get out of it. Try something else. Find what works.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League.
Don't be stuck on the status quo that you're just going to run one defense regardless of what your opponent does. Like, that quick adjust defense is not it. I ran that shit in the first 2-3 months of the year. It's too much user adjusting. You get quick hikes, you know, you might not get an adjustment on the field, you might not get your safeties in alignment correctly, you know. It's too tough. And just play principle, match, personnel defense, bro. You see, I ain't got to make like a crazy bunch of user adjusts, bro. See how easy it is. That's where you want your defense. You want your defense to be able to play fast, less overthinking, and trust that you got on the field is going to work. If you play run fits, you got to worry too much. All you got to do is just check your run fit.
The drive begins with a run.
Go there and help.
And that to the 30. It'll be 2nd down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry.
Contain defender is always going to be the guy that follows the running back wherever the running back goes.
He had designs on that one being bigger.
That's what I don't trust.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
Run fits.
He'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. On 3rd down, it's Purdy. And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A big run. It's on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
I'm laughing because I'm not so sure I would have made this call. I'm not so sure I would have said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this one, especially at this point of the game. But give him credit. He had a feeling.
I ain't gonna worry about run fits now. I just go.
You think, okay, if you're down, 2 minutes left, the ball's near midfield, you go for it. But at this stage, at that part of the field, but like you said, it worked. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere. And they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well. And that's what they just did on that play.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has. And if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I hope we don't call
Yo, wrap him up, Bilal.
and continue from there.
And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22.
Your offense is boring, bro.
7 yards there and a first down. A couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? Five or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting a tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And across the goal line, into the end zone, touchdown 49ers.
I try to emphasize, you get the ball first. You need to be able to score in a minute or less. You should not be eating clock with first possession. Because all I got to do now to match your energy, I get ball at halftime. That's where you need to be. Be aggressive. Because I know you can't score fast. I don't necessarily need to eat the whole clock. I can eat 2 minutes.
We'll see a return here from the end zone.
I'm going to force you to pass.
And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. Should be the final play before the quarter ends. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's 2nd down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second down, Stidham to throw. Flush to his right.
And you just know when that play call came.
Bro, he threw the ball.
Because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Are they going to screw me? Okay. Get it, I'm used to it.
Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. They'll send a receiver in motion left. On first down, Abdullah. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly.
He said matches energy.
They won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Stidham's throw pulled in by Renfrow. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll run here. Abdullah. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. And just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. To throw is Stidham. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 19 yards there on the catch and run. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. 7 yards there on the first down screen play. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways.
Woo! Find out Stidham got a sidearm throw.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on 1st down, holding them to a short gain.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham.
Oh my God. Good throw.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll run with Jacobs. And he is in.
Stop pass committee.
Raiders. Josh Jacobs as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7.
Stop pinching your D-line. Learn how to play run fits.
They said we'll go for 2. One up you, and they take
Told you, just match his energy. I get ball at halftime. That's why you never, ever, in the words of just Chris Jericho, ever chew clock on the first drive. Especially against players like me. Because I'm going to match your energy.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with decent starting field position, there may be only a couple completions away from field goal range. Purdy's throw taken in by Samuel. Now a timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. looking to throw on first down here. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. A final shot before break. Purdy. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Set the tone for the game on this drive right here.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Kind of give them a dose of their own medicine.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
He hits Adams complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Second down, Jacobs once more. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They're going to get about 3 here out of this 1st down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Here's Stidham. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Adams. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
1st down, here's White. And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. 2nd and 3 with the ball sitting on the 5. Opting to run again here with White. And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play. We're able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. And they'll run again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Brandon Bolden taking it in for 2 yards is out, and the Raiders are able to build on to their fourth quarter lead. So an important drive for them there. They're not home, but momentum, Charles, definitely in their favor now.
And I like the point you just made. They're not home yet, but a one-point game, and if you get the extra point, make it an 8-point game.
Bro, I'm in the end.
Score. But you're right. Momentum definitely.
See what I mean, bro? They never give me those when I'm clearly past the line. But my opponents be short and they get them. Like, I don't get it, man.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
Clearly reach past the line.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
About time. I'm waiting for the gun tight to come up.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Purdy now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. They'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
Pick it! Oh!
Complete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them to completion.
Need somebody, yo.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
Come on, you're not getting that. Come on, Chandler. Do something, bro.
To his left.
Do something, Chandler. Let's go, Chandler.
And the Raiders have
Good shit. What's up, Johnny? See, that's when you use Chandler, bro. Like, what? I recovered the ball. Bro, they're cheating for this guy. I got the fucking ball.
They still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we give our teammates a chance to win it. And that's exactly what they did.
Bro, this game is cheating, man. I literally picked the ball up.
That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
I don't be making this shit up, man. I get cheated.
Purdy, big 4th down play.
Where's that dig? Where's that dig? Where's that dig? Fuck. I wanted to dig. There we go. Yeah, I recovered it, bro. Crosby literally scooped it up on the replay.
Football now in excellent field position.
That's why I was pissed. My bro, they cheated me.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Randy, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the fourth quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers, fourth quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for a 4-minute offense. This offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it. And let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Flushed out right. Touchdown.
Good play.
Darren Waller, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Raiders
Can't cheat me forever, Madden.
touchdown lead here this fourth
Cannot cheat.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it.
Boy, I love that I know how to play run fits on offense and defense. Yeah, that's going to be game, bro. We control the game. The game tried to cheat. We still out here doing us.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, Charles, you remember their last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it, but you understand why they did in this close game late. Now, though, the
Chandler, do something for me.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it was fair to look back and say the 4th down was a moment where this one was decided. But as you mentioned, understandable about why they went for it. But, hey, a lot of credit to the guys on the defensive side of the ball. They knew they'd have to defend in that situation, and they got it.
Here you go, Harmons. Keep them in bounds.
Get this up to midfield.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding second half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a first down there for the offense. They're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire second half.
They go play action here. Purdy. Samuel bringing in the slant. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Purdy to throw.
You want to try my user, bro? You're not used to someone that can use their corners, are you? That's what y'all should be doing, bro. You use them corners. You take most of people's pass concepts out of the way.
Big time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line.
They were just trying to give their offense a little more room down near their own goal line, but this is just going to make things worse.
Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it.
User catch. What the fuck, man? BS.
Pick six for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. Well, don't change that channel just yet. This one may have gotten a bit more interesting.
Put down the remote, put down the clicker. This one looked like it was over. It looked like they were ready to seal the deal. But in doing so, by pitching it around a little bit, it cost them. We could have a great finish.
Gold able to tack on the extra point.
Darn games, you love cheating for people, man. I don't like when you get separation.
So a minute and change to go, and this is going to be an onside kick.
Yeah.
The Niners got it back.
Fucking DDA. Fucking DDA has to interfere.
But they've got some time to do it.
In the excitement, there's no need to press. Plenty of time. They have the opportunity. Now they just need to execute and finalize things.
Purdy's throw pulled in by Kittle. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. Here's Purdy. Escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
If they get a game-changing score on this drive, it's going to be because of plays like that. That run was pure heart. Took it himself, found a way to reset the downs, and advance the ball.
There we go. That's what I'm waiting on.
They'll look to throw. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on second down. Now the defense going to use the
Call the timeout, get my pass rush points back.
With 2 remaining, we'll be back after this. Well behind the sticks here with a 2nd and 18. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. He's back to throw.
Pico! Woo! Good D. That's what I be trying to tell y'all, man. Don't motion hype if you don't know what you're doing, because you're going to create that block shed.
Backwards, it's 3rd and very long.
And this man had the audacity.
On 4th down, here's Purdy. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
That cover 3 sky is actually pretty good.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
You running versus the right formations.
With such little time remaining, and the Raiders are going to win the football game. So that's the 2nd time this game they've given it up on 4th down. They're now 1 for 3 on 4th down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on 4th down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times.
We don't take knees over here. We go run the score up.
He's across for the late touchdown. And in the final seconds, that one should just...
I don't play pussy football over here. I fuck pussy, I eat pussy. I don't play pussy.
Stopped a moment ago on 4th down, and now that might be the score that puts this one officially out of reach.
And it's a tough one because your hands are tied when you're losing in the 4th quarter because you know you've got to make something happen. They couldn't pick up the 1st down, and after that, the air just went right out of the balloon, and you knew you were looking at it.
All right, take that 1 second off.
And the 49er hands team
There we go.
does its job.
Yeah, they screwed me on that fumble recovery. And Lance picked the ball up and everything. It should have been a scoop and score. I mean, luckily it was like 4th and fucking forever, but Jesus Christ. And I put 20 on them in the 4th quarter. That's crazy.
And they're going to come away with the victory.
What quarter did it happen in? Look, it even fucking says I recovered the fucking fumble, bro. It even says that I recovered it. Like, I can't make this up. Fumble recovered by Max Crosby. Highlight. Same play. Chandler's with the strip. Crosby with the scoop. Inbounds. Like Madden, what's going on, bro? He didn't step out. He's on 1 foot. He tiptoed. His foot never went out of bounds. Still in bounds. That's a scoop and score. They cheated me, bro. They literally tried to cheat me, and I got it. I fucking got their ass. Fucking evidence. They finally showed the fucking highlight of them cheating me. They like to rub that shit in your face, but I still won, motherfuckers. I still won. You can't cheat me. You cheat yourself. Good win. I like the formation, bro. I like that nickel 3-3 odd. It's like my go-to defense right now. Like it's perfect versus the trip sets. And those 3 tight end sets. It's the best defense. Obviously, you'll have to manual sub the extra rusher. so that you can get, you know, different match concepts.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap.
Oh boy, we got someone want to play with the Eagles because they're the highest rated teams. I give 0 fucks. 0. Because I don't rely on the best team.
And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
Never have, never will. It's the Raider way. Once a Raider, always a Raider. Let's go. Ace slot. Come out, play our ace slot defense. But yeah.
They start on the ground here at Sanders.
Over there.
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Second down, back to Sanders.
And that run there, that's all you gotta do.
3 up past the 20.
You ain't even gotta make the play on the ball.
This opening drive as they're looking
Take your assignment out.
from the gun, it's Hurts. Open man, that's
He's good.
Devontae Smith.
You good.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards to play.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
From just shy of midfield, Hurts.
Oh, that should have been a pick!
It's Brown. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Here's Hurts to throw. Flush to his right.
Good shit. Good blitz.
Receiver, and he's brought down.
That's gonna be my new ace slot defense.
They'll try and throw forward with Hurts.
There we go!
It's a Brown, and it's intercepted.
It's my new ace slot defense out of Big Nigga over G. One thing I do, man, I'm never going to sit in the same defense. If someone show me a new offense, my defense evolves as I go. And I'm very good at adjusting, bro. You better not come back out in that ace slot. I know that.
This was part of their game plan coming in because they wanted to embrace an aggressive mindset and attack on defense. They were trying
I'm going to play with stuff.
and I would say their plan worked.
There'll be times I got to tell people don't do that.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with
Ah, you should have got in there, JJ. That was your gap.
They stop him up short, and this will remain a 6-0 ball game.
It's fine. We get ball at halftime.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Take it in at the 3.
Good hit. Farley? Oh, you got scared. Bro, I told you come out of it, man.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
I told you come out of it, man.
They were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the
Come
football.
on, throw that corner. Oh! Bro, this shit matches up perfectly with that ace slot.
And you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back.
He's fine. Eddie's fine.
And he's going to get this one across the
You got to work for it now.
From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And this is going to be an Eagles first down as the tackle.
Get in there, take a block on. We good.
3-yard line. The slot man in motion right. Right back to Sanders on first down.
Fucking Lane. What's his name? Lane Johnson.
So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. Another run here with Sanders. And he'll work.
I'm going to take a block on and occupy lane with someone else like a decoy. I'll be fine. Just give him a decoy assignment so he doesn't pancake me. You're running back tired.
It's a second down run with Sanders. 6-0 our score after.
Why are you playing scared, bro? Like, Jesus. Like, who does that?
Now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Throwing his Hurts. He lets this one fly.
Rock to Sandy, 93 jump.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let
See, I gotta start using these DBs, man. I'm telling you. You make hell for your opponents.
They want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
They're going on 4th down with Hurts.
Good hit.
Here, complete to his tight end. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. So a big play there on 4th, and now 1st and 10 at the 30. They go.
Oh, well, how did I miss that?
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
That man should have been tackled for a loss.
30 yards. And the Eagles are an extra point away from taking the lead. A pretty well-executed run. They were telling us yesterday, Charles, they were hoping to get everybody in sync, the line, the backs, and everybody looked in sync on that play.
They were in sync, and the field tilted. And that's where we get the term running down the hill, because when you've got that kind of momentum and everyone's doing it properly as you just described, it does feel like they are coming from downhill to you as a defender, and that is really hard to stop.
They'll turn to Sanders, and he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
We get ball at halftime.
Here's Elliott on to kick it away. A fair and a mistake on the lateral. It's a loose ball. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these
Oh, you
things,
score fast.
you want to make sure you have eyes
Take the time.
on the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
A first run for the backup, Abdullah. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. A second down run for Abdullah. Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. Forced out to his left. And that will be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, you're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
You're limited on coverages when you play a 3-3 wide.
instead of going for it on fourth.
Oh my God, this game is cheating me. Ain't no fucking way.
Interesting call there to go for it. And boy, possession here turns over with the football already being in the red zone. So here's a first and 10 down inside the 20.
Just got cheated.
They'll run with Sanders up.
Good shit.
And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what?
That's sad, man. Like,
you throw that jab out there, and they throw it again, they throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
On 2nd and 9, Hurts. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. The Eagles on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Hurts. And this is Carr. Touchdown.
oh, pull him out. I need to get him out from that spot. He need to be more in his slot.
A call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says. They'll turn to Sanders. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. Pulls it in at the 13.
Hopefully I don't get cheated on this drive, right?
Set to get this drive started.
As this offense gets ready here for this drive, Charles, you still wonder about that prior drive. Went for it on 4th down in their own territory, didn't get it, and then that led to a touchdown on the other side.
And I don't mind the aggressiveness. In fact, I'm usually a huge fan of it. But I just want teams to always weigh risk and reward. To me, too early in this game because reward just wasn't big enough to go for it there in case they fail. Now the pressure back on their offense, pick themselves up, and they gave the touchdown that was just given up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Bro, hang on to the ball.
Force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Feels like they're getting caught in between.
Don't cheat me, man. Like, come on, that's the last thing you're supposed to want.
Because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. If you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Oh, looking for Waller.
That was a slow pass. It's a DDA game. I'll bounce back in the second half. Hate when they come out and they cheat me like this.
If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
Slot man moves right. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
And the last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll throw out wide, complete to Sanders. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards to pick up there.
Contrary, this dude's not very good, so
Defensively, they were in zone.
should be able to bounce back pretty easily.
Careful, you're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is. To not play too much zone.
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the front.
Bro, you got a 90-degree jump. You need to jump that. Come on now.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. The slot man in motion right. Hurt sets up to throw it. Well, it's caught on the right side. It's Smith. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going
Yeah, man, you playing that flat, you need to get the fuck over there.
That time, but it's 2nd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run.
Come on, bro.
And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. Miles Sanders with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles will extend their lead in the final minute.
Bounce back in the second half.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
The call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says. They'll turn to Sanders.
Run pitch, bitch.
Throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because in the back of the end zone, never let a guy catch one in front of you.
All right. He's getting.
Set to get this drive started.
Counter the baseline with this motion.
Might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
Want to stay on baseline? We'll keep getting them with the counter. With a double motion.
Play action. It's Stidham. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16.
Comes out in baseline again. Just keep doing it until he gets out of it.
Now Stidham off play action. And it's complete to Adams. And down to the 20.
Stop baselining.
Before heading out of bounds. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Stidham first down in the red zone. Throwing sideline. Adams with it.
I ain't scared to go after your best corner. Because I know you don't know how to play defense.
A good gain again. That's now 30.
You're sitting there relying on abilities and getting dotted up by 61 overall. Stop spamming. See, I just drove down the field against that cover 4 soft shell defense.
Chance to get a score back here before halftime.
And you was in baseline, so you were giving me run fits as well.
Forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts.
Stay in it.
As they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. One more time with Jacobs.
Lucky ass
They're
dive.
ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. On 3rd and goal, Stidham. Throw right side going to be caught by.
That's a touchdown.
A timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
such a
This
tough
game,
position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender. But the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They go with Jacobs. And he's in.
About to say.
Josh Jacobs in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the
This motherfucker want to stay in a 3-3. You don't want to play run fits.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for
And you want a baseline too?
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Oh, come
He's
on.
not going to make it into the end zone. They stop him short.
Let's take it deep. We got you can ball at halftime and tie it up.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds.
Dude, they ain't got no defense.
As the kick is away from the 10.
They gonna have the Eagles and not gonna have to play defense. That's a shame.
They'll throw now on the final play. Eluding the pressure right. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
Keep baselining, bro.
Something of an important drive for them because
RPO gonna fuck that shit up.
but you have to do something to bring some.
You got no one over there to defend it either.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Slot man moves right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he'll be
You don't want to play run fits?
just shy of midfield. Adams, the man in motion right. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
You don't want to play run fits?
The first across midfield to the 47. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47.
Stop pass committing.
Inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
You don't want to play run fits?
The slot man in motion right. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. The handoff, Jacobs running to the left.
Wear this defense out.
It'll make this a 3rd and about 2. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They go play action with Stidham. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line.
We'll stay in one defense. We're just gonna no huddle that shit, wear them out.
And stop it for a very short pickup.
their 3 red zone.
Especially if you want a baseline. You ain't playing run fits in baseline, sir.
On 2nd and goal. They'll try the right side here with White. And he tried to
kick that bitch outside. It's over for you.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up. The loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder. And they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
And that is caught.
That's on your boy. Told you, I ain't scared to go after your number 1 corner. I don't play pussy. I fuck pussy, I eat pussy. Let's go.
Cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get into the end zone.
And just like that, fellas, we tied up. Wear that defense out with a no huddle. 4th quarter, he ain't gonna be able to do shit. Them boys gonna be too tired.
Right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
From the 25 on 2nd down, Hurts.
Come on, that corner. Goddard is not outrunning Rock. Like, come on now. Unrealistic.
75 yards. And the Eagles have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back. But as you noted, stayed alive as a passer, tremendous body control, and a pretty good arm there, too.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
From just inside the 20, a short kick. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll. Looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want
Coverage
is
keeps
to
off.
out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They go play action now. Stidham. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Hassan Reddick charging hard from that linebacker spot, and he drops him for a loss of 11.
Lets this go for Renfrow downfield. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
No, I wasn't even going to throw that.
With a football at their own 20-yard line.
They set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't it feel like a pitcher working his way into a 3-0 count, right? You're behind. What do your coaches always tell you? Get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
You know that motion creates block sheds, right?
On 2nd and 9, Hurts. Quick hitter here, it's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. They'll try and run for it with Sanders, and he's going to have the first down, yardage to the 35.
Bro, you got the best team in the game, and you're barely winning. Come on now. I don't need another team. I'm just pointing out the facts, bro.
Another run with Sanders, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8.
And you're scared to throw the ball.
Yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Wouldn't be me.
Exactly right, but the problem for them,
I don't play pussy. I fuck pussy. I eat pussy.
you can't just sit on it running the ball. Got to find a way to throw it effectively.
And he'll bring it up here
Okay.
right at the 40-yard line.
That's nice. That's nice pussy.
3rd and 5 now.
That's nice pussy.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see...
Man, say I can't stop you, bro.
They'll look to throw. Rolling to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. That is an absolute backbreaker. That design passing play wasn't a draw. You think you got him stop good coverage downfield, and he's able to pick up the first with his legs. Defensively, that kicks into your psyche and hurts a little bit, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and here's the thing. Anytime you give up a first down, it hurts you psychologically, but it hurts more when they get it this way because you covered everything. He didn't have any place to throw the football. He takes off running and picks it up anyway, and now you have to stay on the field for an extra set of downs.
And really could have used that stop trailing here in the 4th. 17 yards on first down for Philly.
It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs.
And you got the Eagles in struggle.
No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodon fronts and guys.
Okay, bro, you struggled. That's fine. Use your team, bro. I'm just saying you struggled and you're playing pussy.
Sanders off the option, and he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down.
No, I gave you the ball, bro. It's not like you did anything. I beat myself.
With 11 seconds remaining.
No, I beat myself.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Flushed out right. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown.
Well, that was absolutely ideal for them, wasn't it? Trying to solve this game away. I think one of my kids just graduated.
We'll meet again.
They had the football. That was absolutely impressive.
Everybody wants those salt away the game drives. What makes
No, I don't foul, bro. I just know I beat myself. You didn't beat me.
When you're able to control the football and stay ahead of the chains, I'm using every cliche I know, but that's how you get it done because you're not taking negative plays, and that way you're able to run what you want to run when you get a chance to call it.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
We'll meet again.
On first down, Abdullah. Nice little juke. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
They cheated me so bad in the first half.
Higher scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch.
They should be trying to talk about it. I wasn't really worried about it because second quarter they cheated me. Like they made my guy drop a wide open pass.
That wasn't a blast for them at all.
And he ended up getting the ball and scoring off that drive.
I don't think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
Like, how does Devontae drop this? Like, that's beyond me. Like, in his fucking hands, bro. That's the stupid shit that happens in this game. When the game is scripted to help your opponent. How does Devontae drop this? Like he wasn't even contested, bro. Like that makes no fucking sense, man. It wasn't an under pressure throw. I had a clean pocket. Everyone was picked up. Look, he had nobody free. And Devontae dropped. Like, come on, man. Can't say I didn't just get cheated. Previous game, I was getting cheated too. I probably should have just cut stream after that, because I know once you play so many games in a day, that's the shit you got to deal with. You know? Usually, I think it's like 4 or 5 games a day maybe in regs, and then you start dealing with the conflicted shit that starts happening. I don't like it, but that was just like a clear example, man. Devontae doesn't have a drop open pass trait. You know, like there's no reason. I made that catch thousands of times. There's no reason that man drops that ball. Like, that's crazy. And then the whole fucking momentum just goes away when shit like that happens. It just, you know, you can feel it just suck the momentum away from you. Like, that shit's wild. I mean, he got a 98 catch. He doesn't have a drop open ball. He has the sideline catch trait. Yeah, I made him drop the ball. Like, that's that shit, bro. That's that fuck shit Madden be doing sometimes. I don't like it. Y'all don't like it. And that's the shit we be talking about, that simulation. Like, they need to get rid of that. That has no business being a game. A 99 overall receiver should not be dropping easy money passes like that. Probably gonna call it a day on Madden for the day after that. Like I said, you play so many games in regs in one day. I should have did it in the game prior when I started noticing that crazy shit that was happening. I forgot what play it was in the game prior. And I was like, man, it was the fumble. When Crosby recovered the fumble and they didn't give me the fumble recovery. Yeah, it was like I said, you play too many games, you start seeing shit like that happen. You gotta call it a day. Like, as soon as you see that shit happen on the first game of that day, cut it off, man. Play something else, all right? But I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. I already see what Madden gonna do to me today. I played too many games, all right? I will catch y'all tomorrow. Before I leave, Hasham, you still there, my guy? I got to get this franchise kicking off. But Regs, we're going to be done with it for today. All right. So that's your you can't change your nickname? Yeah, let me get down here. I'm gonna have to start this thing up, man. Yeah, I'm done with Regs. I might do my franchise, but that right there, that's just back-to-back games. They cheated me, and I just don't like that. It should just kind of degrade you a little bit, but it is what it is. I was gonna kind of wait till this week, but wanted to have this shit as real as possible, but I think we got it. I mean, the last 4 teams, anything could happen. Personally, I'm gonna go with last year's results. I'm looking at a Bengals San Francisco type game, or I can go by, did San Francisco and the 49ers play in the regular season? I That way I can set these forces. They're already scheduled to play. Did they play in a regular season? Let me see. I have to look at their schedule. Postseason. Trying to find them. If I go to schedule, okay. Regular season. I don't see a 49. I don't think they played the 49ers this year. So key game, like the Eagles gave up 40 to Dallas. And they lost to the Saints. But Minshew was their quarterback, so they took 2 losses with Minshew. And then it's like the games they play with Hurts. They gave up 33 to Green Bay. It's really don't, and they gave up 35 to Detroit. They gave up 7. Most of the games was like 2 or 3 score. They gave up 21 to Jacksonville, 17 to Arizona the first game, 17 to Dallas. Shut Pittsburgh down. Trying to Hurts isn't really throwing for a lot either. Like he's had like a few 300 games. 1, 2, 3. He has had 3 300 games. If I'm going based off of that, I'm going to say the 49ers win. So I'm going to go Cincinnati and 49ers on the forces here. And then we'll just sim the 49ers and what you call it. How to do this. I'm trying to go to the schedule and I don't know how to go to my schedule. So my team ain't in the playoffs. Alright, so we're gonna force this to the away team on both. Now go ahead, memento the league. If anybody want to join, just let me know. I'm a head coach at the Pro Bowl. Yo, how I make the Pro Bowl? What the fuck? I need to find out who the NFC Did I try it? I advanced it and we're on Pro Bowl week and apparently I'm the coach for the Pro Bowl on the AFC side. And I don't know who offense, defense, or play the moments. Is that an NFC or is everybody get to play that game? How does that work? Pro Bowl roster. Let's see. AFC's got Pat Mahomes in us, bro. That's the Pro Bowl roster. Oh, bro. AFC's got the quarterbacks. AFC's got the running backs. Got Derek Henry, Josh Jacobs, and Chubb. AFC got the better fullbacks, 1 and 2. Receivers should be interesting, but we got Devontae, Tyreek, Stephon Diggs, Jalen Waddle, Amari Cooper, and Christian Kirk. I think we got that. All they got is fucking Jefferson and Brown, really. Kelsey and Mark Andrews. And Evan Ingram. Oh my goodness. Let's look at this offensive line. Okay, Orlando Brown, mid. Tunzel, okay, we got us a left tackle. So I'm gonna start Tunzel. Tunzel's better. You got the better left guard by a long shot. Even our backup left guard's better than their best. They got the better center, but really if you're close, we got a balance of 89. So even though they got the best center, we got the centers with a little bit more weight. We got Creed Humphrey. Obviously, the right guard, they got that. 1 and 2. And they got the right tackle. 1 and 2. The left end, Gregory Rizzo, Brian Burns, Jerry Hughes, boo. They got Jay Watt. But we got Myles Garrett. They got Josh Sweat. And Cam Hayward. Put him on the inside. They got the other Sweat. You got both Sweats. They're going to make you sweat. You got Chris Jones on the inside. They got Daron Payne. And we got Queen and Williamsboro. And they got the grave digger Hargrave. We got DeForest Buckner. They got, forgot what his name is. Jared Allen. Allen. I don't know who that is. We got Max Crosby over here. Judon. Aluakon. Oh, we got Roquan Smith. Oh, bro. They got Parsons, though. Trying to see where there's an advantage. They got the better number 1 corner. We got the better number 2 corner. But Snead makes up for that with speed. Chris Jones. They got Woolen. Peterson. We got Minka. We got the better free safety, 1 and 2. And Justin Simmons. Strong safety, we lacking. They ain't upgrade Rashawn Jenkins. Like, he played better than 78 this year. We got the better kicker. Punter doesn't fucking matter. We got Berrios and Darden. So I don't know. I guess everybody can play the Pro Bowl. I don't know how this goes. I guess everybody can play with it. I don't know. Is it an invite? Oh, I guess it's just a just play with it game.
Today, from Las Vegas, Nevada, it's the 2023 NFC Pro Bowl.
Alright, well, I guess no one else can play it. I'm gonna look at the roster, Joe, and you know, we're going to represent the AFC.
All set to go. It's the NFL's annual showcase. The 2023 Pro Bowl is underway. Fields it right around the goal line.
Well, I'm streaming it. Hold up.
Pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. So out comes the NFC for their opening drive. Leading them out, the third-year player from Oklahoma by way of Alabama, Jalen Hurts.
All right, I got to set these rosters up, man, because I play a certain way. And I got to have everything play to my play style. I'm cool with my number 1 and my quarterbacks, we good. Halfbacks, we just got all kind of money on the field for the halfbacks. Like, all my halfbacks are fucking strong as fuck. I'm just gonna use Chubb and Jacobs as my 1 and 2, And then I'm going to use Henry as a power back in the goal line. And we got Ricard and Alex Ingold. This is just overkill. Alright, so you got wide receiver number 1. I'm trusting Devontae. Number 2, he just got a lot of speed. I need a number 2 receiver got to be able to block. So my number 2 receiver, we're gonna go Coop as our number 2. Our number 3, he gotta be a problem. I think I'm gonna use Hill more as a Diggs would be fine as a problem receiver. We'll be good. Tight end, we good. Left tackle, we put Tunzel in. Left guard, we good. Center. Why his awareness down? Yeah, that's what I chose. I was like, fuck it. And then we'll just sim that. Our right tackle's a little bad. Alright, so as far as left end, I need like a 3-tech. So I got Jones, I got Cameron Hayward, Queenan Williams, and Buckner. Alright, so probably gonna roll with Buckner as my 295. Open 295. What about Queenan Williams? He's 303. Chris Jones, obviously, he's 300. So it's gonna be Buckner on the left end spot. On the right end spot, it's gonna be Chris Jones. And then the defensive tackle gonna be Queenan Williams. So set that up real quick. So Chris Jones. Alright, so we got that set. Yeah, but you're not gonna get to play it. We're gonna sim it. So let's set this up. Let's see what we got. Left end, I want big bodies all across the board. So I just really have Cameron Hayward. Where do I put him at? He's right end. He need to be left end. Hayward. My right end, I want to go a little bit more on the sides. Got Buckner. We don't have too many options. Buckner and Queenan Williams. Queenan gonna play the inside, so go. Defensive tackle, boom, boom. Everybody gonna get to play. And put Cameron Hayward in now. So we good. Left outside linebacker. I need coverage linebacker. So I'm trying to improvise here. He's gonna be my Sam. And let me get my Sam and Will first, and then we'll kind of work with it. So I already got a Roquan. Not really gonna have many coverage linebackers at all. Probably gonna have to use Jerry Hughes as a Sam. He got the size for it. Most of the guys I got are just, they don't fit how I normally play. They're just a bunch of edge rushers. So that sucks. It's like they got, this is a year Franklin. Probably gonna have to put Roquan over here. Let me see. Love. My guy was decent size that can cover. So he's gonna be a middle. I'm gonna have to use Highsmith as a middle, bro. Fuck it, just put him over there. Nah, man, this Pro Bowl roster is tough. We're gonna fuck it. We're just gonna run with it like this. I'm just making sub what I need. You're gonna play me with all these superstars.
Definitely the right choice in my book.
Here's a carry for Saquon. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no
Trips
gain.
tight end.
First play, and it's second down now.
Alright, so Trips tight end.
That is a force of nature.
We got Myles Garrett right there.
Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile.
We'll run Myles Garrett.
To swallow up the ball carrier.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They go play action with Hurts. It's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And he slips up past the 45 before being
Should be
tackled.
fun. Got doubles.
13, it's a first down. Now back to throw. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Empty base, empty base.
Working with a 2nd and 3.
Maybe gonna play like this. Yo, tackle, 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 guys.
And a good lane opening up right away for it. And that one will go for 13 yards.
Wing slot, wing slot.
How about that there?
What I ran, wing slot, wing slot.
Right, nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
On first down, Hurts.
I went. I bet on that one. God damn, Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson.
Innocent tough.
4 yards. And the NFC has taken the
I don't know what I have right here.
NFC with our first touchdown of the
Fucking,
game.
I got Humphrey, but we will put Simmons there. Don't know nothing about him.
The NFC posted 62 points.
You talk about pyrotechnics. That was crazy. Even for a
Ha.
62 points. I think
Nice, 7-0.
now we're talking about all the touchdowns that were scored.
I would love to see 63.
Man, I see tough.
All about offense in this thing.
Pro Bowl offense. Let's go.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
We got Tyreek Hill back here.
Taking it about the 1. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Mahomes in the AFC now with a 1st and 10 at their own 13. In motion, Hill. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive.
Go, Jacobs.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Well, on every play call,
I got Hill on that crosser. Ooh.
a lot of your calls are setting things up.
I like that hot route right there.
Trying to establish the inside run with toughness now.
Yeah.
Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's
And I should hit the crosser.
do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it. And it brings up 3rd and 5.
We good, we good, we good, we good.
They'll need 5 on this play.
We got on now. Ooh, Ramsey. He playing zone.
Motion Hill. Mahomes going to throw. Over the middle, Amari Cooper.
Okay, cool.
And he'll be brought down, but a tip of the cap on the spin move. That gets him a
Hey, this game's fun.
gain there, and it's
We got Coop down. Look like he's playing low on him.
Mahomes now on first down. That is
Ooh.
incomplete. Charles already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them out of this drive.
He loved it cover too. We got Coop over there.
You just want to avoid 3 and outs.
Come on, Coop.
Stay on the field for a little while. Let your defense catch their breath a little bit.
Ah, Mahomes, you fucking suck.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And a huge return as he'll take this one all the way down inside.
I thought he could have made that throw with a dead eye, but I guess not.
Teams are leery about playing cover 2 because the strong safety's not usually a terrific cover guy. But in this case, he played it perfectly.
Somebody over here will make something happen.
First down carry for Barkley.
Fucking Saquon Barkley, yay. Dude's close, dude's close. Come on, guys, come on, guys. Play get out the silence, let's go.
Just go right at him and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense.
Oh my God, no, 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 ain't none of this.
They showed off a nice
Nope.
juke in the defender before the next wave could bring him down. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here. They'll give it to
Bro, they're making me miss tackles.
And he will carry this one in. Touchdown NFC. Saquon.
Sorry, fellas.
5-yard touchdown run.
We gotta make a comeback. Simmons can't block. Fuck. I gotta put someone else there. Alright, Mahomes.
Three-play drive. And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run. Take it in at the 3. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So
Don't fuck up, Mahomes.
Here coming back out for their second drive. And Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception.
There we go, Mahomes. There we go. Get me on the board.
Devontae Adams, 78 yards. And the AFC strikes quickly there for
Going for 2, bro. We having fun.
Wouldn't be the Pro Bowl without the QBs taking some shots, and that shot paid off.
He understood. I don't know if it's instinctive.
He understood the assignment.
That you do take your shots, as you said, in this game because the payoff
is why not throw it to him? He on the team, right?
touchdown passes you threw. I don't think we ever
Go out there and have fun. All right, defense.
Big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The NFC about ready to set up shop offensively. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they're trying to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know,
There you go, defense.
this was the plan, and this is what they wanted to execute. But did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there's never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
On 2nd and 12, Hurts. Throw to Barkley. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through 1 on EA Sports.
Look.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. A handoff, Barkley running left. To about the 35, second down.
Oh, come on, bro. It's simulation with, like, all the best players in the game. Anything can happen. I mean, talking like that. It's unnecessary.
From the 35 on 2nd down, Hurts. Left side to Lamb.
Third down.
Gets us up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4.
Chris Jones, you got to do something, my guy.
The first down. They're going to look to throw. He's got his man, T.J. Hockenson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves to James.
At first glance, I thought he just used his size in order to win the route. But he also had a little subtle move in there as well. Made the defender think he was going one direction and was able to track the ball in another.
They go back to the ground now with
Yeah, right there. Shit, huh?
Right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever.
I tell you, man, the AI ain't no joke in this game.
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but
Especially on all Madden.
throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory.
Give me that. Boy. Shit.
Getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big pickup of 38. Defense
You
blitz.
can't defend that better than that. Raw had a guy on him.
Stand firm in the pocket and not be hurried, didn't it? That allowed him to make the nice throw downfield to help complete that play.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They'll look to throw here. This one brought
Get my bad. There you go.
and he is out of bounds.
The thing is, they gonna dink and dunk. They gonna get high completions.
4 yards there.
Our thing is, we just make sure that
Barkley inside.
get in there, run fast. Good shit.
He stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so they're left.
If I can just stop him from getting those first down completions, bro, we got this.
A little bit of the good and some
Not an easy task.
touchdown run to him earlier, but shut him down otherwise.
Outside
Get
that,
it down right here.
say they've contained him very well.
Hike it while I'm motion.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And he's got it. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
Have to get him at halftime.
Down and that sets up a first and goal.
I'm gonna have to come out.
He has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up
I wanna say
the tip of the ball across the plane?
do like a power trap run right here.
But they're going to be set up in great shape with first and goal.
And they'll try the option on first and goal.
Call timeout.
Just a short gain that time as they're able to get him
Yeah, I
down.
got the 2-minute warning.
Now the
Call
AFC gonna
timeout.
use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining
Right, wanna
as
play
we
goal
step
line?
aside here in this second quarter.
Gap him up.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far, they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. Barkley.
Good stop.
And he's going to be shoved back short of the goal line. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
Wing tight. Still gonna treat this like a run.
They held him out on second down, and now here's third and goal. It'll be Hurts.
Good fucking D.
And he is going to lose yardage here.
Call timeout here.
Being a 4-yard loss.
I need someone that can block a kick. I'm gonna have to see if I can get him in the
Second
corner.
timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Simmons ain't it. Snead maybe.
Out is Myers for the Seahawk field goal. This a fairly straightforward 22-yard short attempt.
There we go.
Football, it's blocked. It's picked, and now look at him go. He's at
How
the
we do it,
50.
baby.
He's at the 30. 10. And touchdown. A great play there. One play, 70.
That's all you gotta do.
And the AFC strikes quickly there for 6.
Back in the game.
Tucker with the extra point. And
Always start off rough, man. And then somehow, some way, we make a play.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielding just outside the goal line.
Oh, I love the flags. Just coming back.
The 20. So already not the best of kick returns there, but that penalty, that adds insult to injury. And
Okay, we're gonna play cover 6 spread this D-line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalposts. What every offense wants to do in this situation,
Stay with him, stay with
get
him.
2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
First down now, but that clock rolling.
I hate when they do that. Switch concept. Get it, get it, get it!
He's got a man complete.
Alright, so halftime, the AI will do this shit. Like when it's like a scoring drive, they will fucking no huddle cheat. Come out in illegal formations.
I don't think they were going to try and run out the clock.
Gonna have to call timeout if he makes a completion.
Their thoughts are certainly of trying to score and get some points before the half.
Hurts throw taken in by Hawkinson here.
I like the
They got Hurts over here just dotting me up.
too long to spot his man, because if you're going to run that drag route, you've got to put it on him and let him turn upfield. Instead, he waits until the receiver's too close to the sideline and they don't get the yards after the catch.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
Now the NFC going to call the first of their 3 timeouts. As they'll stop
I want to get a cover 3 seam off.
before halftime.
Nice.
Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Play the seam flat.
They'll look to throw again. Catch is made by Hawkinson.
So he's gonna use his timeouts.
Now another timeout called for by the offense. As the stoppage will come with a little under a minute
Trips.
to go
6.
in this first half.
I'm gonna have to play with Rose.
They'll throw on first down with Hurts. Open
Tackle.
down the tight end Hawkinson. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Bunch.
That completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the
Bunch
first
deep,
half.
bunch deep, bunch deep.
Start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on
Tackle.
a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
Call a timeout.
Right side, it's the tight end Hawkinson.
He like going to his tight end.
I just make this one simple.
Doubles and we'll play 6.
More open than he was on that play.
And they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through
Gotta
your
get inside leverage.
each and every
Yap
defensive
it.
snap. Who's
Yap it
gonna
off.
know what defense you're in? That was totally a blown coverage.
And he's able to get this
Man, 18 for 18. Oh, the AI, no joke.
They'll stick with the passing game.
You got that back corner. I don't want him to throw it, but I can't. There we go. Patience is a virtue.
And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
Patience is a motherfucking virtue. And we in the zone.
Just a field goal that just vanished with that.
And we got Tyreek Hill.
Pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points.
And we got Kelsey. We got a lot of things going on.
Final shot before the half from
I need you to pick that block up. I need you to pick that block up. All right, tackle sucks.
So we have hit halftime. A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. This fielded right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The AFC offense now set to start this third quarter.
This is what's sending the hell on her out. He need to block this way.
Mahomes now on first down. Looking deep for Adams. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? Guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making
I want to get the ball to fucking Tyreek.
able to scan the field? Pocket held up nicely.
Let's see if we can get that little speed demon open.
The route well run, and the football right on the money.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete.
Man, you gotta do something better than that, Tyreek.
Second down.
Personally, I think they've got to go.
Trying to make money. You need to blow past the. Who's defending him? Ramsey versus Tyreek.
Would have had to have been an absolute absolutely perfect pass and not good enough.
Come on, man. Tyreek blow past his ass.
To throw again on second down. Mahomes.
Bruh.
Traffic and it's intercepted.
Who was that?
Gardner Johnson with a pick. And he is going to get this
There's
one.
no way in hell he picked that off.
So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly get a little bit
Oh.
right there.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On the draw, this is Barkley. And he'll get this only up to about the 35.
Tackle on that play by Quentin Williams.
I have to think a major focus at a halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain.
Button nice.
I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level. I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts.
Buckner and Queen.
Definitely need some assistance.
Yo, Buckner is a problem.
And he's going to be taken down at the 39, clearly short of the first.
That's what you want on the interior, man. You want someone like Buckner.
They stopped him shy of the marker, thought they were bringing up 4.
Man's over here just generating
Let's face it, they thought they had bent, but could absorb that, right? Instead, they
hell of pressure.
as a result of their own penalty.
Oh, good tackle, good tackle.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second
I
down.
think I'm doing pretty good run defense.
Play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line
Not
winning
the best you can hope for.
and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane.
Especially when they AI be cheating.
Down to about the 40. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Gets another one to Hawkinson. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moved.
And they're right there in that middle ground.
Garrett, you're not doing nothing for me, bro.
Go for it, but as you said, they picked it up. Foyesade and Luakon made the tackle.
I'm gonna have to play that
Safety position.
3 seam versus doubles.
Nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice
Make sure the strong safety's aligned on the tight end side. Look at those run picks. Yeah, that's exactly what you want when you play cover 3. Good D.
Throw is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there.
And you got that match principle integrity, so you still gonna have everything manned up.
Help save points on the board when this drive is over.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on 3rd down.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Jump, motherfucker!
Jefferson the target.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. On now is the kicker Jason Myers for the field goal try. He had his lone attempt blocked earlier. Oh, they get to the football.
Go!
It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football. The 40.
AFC, baby.
Pass the
AFC,
20,
baby. Woo!
10, 5,
AFC, baby.
all the way in for the touchdown. A great effort.
I ain't even got to play offense, bro. I just play defense.
Touchdown in the afternoon.
I start manually subbing Crosby in for Garrett, not getting it done.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead is up to 8.
You know, if I win this game, AFC players get a boost, right? If I'm not mistaken. I think. I don't know.
Tucker down to kick it away following the touchdown.
Taken in at the 3. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21.
I ain't gonna lie though, NFC's tough. They are tough.
The offense for the NFC back out there.
Stick with that cover 3 seam versus doubles. I think I like the matchup
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold,
because you can't attack both seams.
blocking to keep people out.
Like, I'll give you the flat, I ain't gonna give you the crosser. I like to play over the top anyway, but I'm a user.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end.
Trips, I like cover 6.
Make a catch and turn upfield, pick up the first down.
On second down, here's
Bro,
Barkley.
you gotta make a tackle.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
The guy not making the play. We gotta put Crosby in there. So I need to start spreading the line here. That way I'll make the other guys viable. Well, I can put it here, right there. Crosby right there. He's playing trade open. I need a quarters. So I'm gonna audible to my quarters and run it flip. That way I got Crosby and
he's got this to Jefferson.
I gotta run it flip.
He's gonna be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That's good for 28 yards.
And that's a much needed first down.
Slide left, spread linebacker, show blitz.
Logic says they don't have to get a touchdown out this drive.
There you go, get all those gaps.
Things are going. I don't know if I'd put it in the hands of my team.
Oh my God.
Might not get the ball back at all. So if a fourth down situation comes up,
Cannot miss that tackle. Like, that's not cool.
they're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. They keep it with Barkley on first.
There you go, unfit.
And a short gain here.
They are like really, really relying on Barkley right now. We not having that.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe should.
Whoa, where my fucking 3 lock at?
Who knows?
Guy, bro.
The run only got a yard. Here's second and 9.
Fuck. I had to go quarters here, and Crosby's not who I want in coverage.
And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. The keeper gets him 7 that time.
Lean tight, I can play this.
That was a good call. Passing situation on second
Should have played cover 3, but
Yeah, because
here you go with the auto and shit.
defensively, right?
But you know, in today's NFL, most of the time on second and long, when it's a passing situation, pass rushers are on the field and they're only thinking one thing: get to the quarterback. Oftentimes you can bypass them.
I can iron it, bro.
It's a gain of 6 as they're able to convert, and now it's first and
Nothing cheap or easy.
They'll try and run for it with Barkley.
Good shit.
He's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up.
He just wants.
Hurts. And that's going to be caught. Touchdown NFC.
That's tough.
A 9-yard touchdown.
You're right, though. You gotta go for
The
it.
NFC is within a 2-point conversion.
Uh-oh.
to tie this thing up.
We're gonna have us a game, son.
So they called it a touchdown originally. This will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right.
Alright, so I'm responsible for this third.
Escaping the
No.
pressure right.
No, sir!
And a failure to convert and tie the game.
Not today, son. Not today, not today, not today. You're not gonna cheat me today. Damn, bro. That man did the Goldberg spear.
Out comes Devontae Adams in the offense for their next drive.
And I said Devontae Adams.
Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. How many times have we done
Bro.
games where we've seen a guy
How are we getting holding calls, bro?
usually not by himself?
We gotta coach them up, man. They not doing right now.
On play action, it's Mahomes. And the throw left sideline.
Yo, Mahomes got some nice fucking up in his throw.
Second down.
I ain't gonna lie.
Come up after the incompletion.
You want that cover 2 though.
They go play fake. Mahomes.
Oh no.
And he goes down. It's a sack.
I didn't think he would. I got double team Burns, bro. That's his second sack.
Able to get in there for his
I can't.
second sack of the afternoon.
If I get it and go for it, man, come on.
They're going deep for
Now
him.
what?
They got his man complete. The 20, 10, 5.
Now what? Holding. Bruh.
So that one a hold right guard. You understand why
Bruh, like what the fuck, man?
work on their hands so often, because that can be the make or break difference on a play. This time,
We going for it.
Jersey, in order to make the play happen, got caught for the
Can he play for a field goal? We gonna block that shit.
Minutes remaining in a 2-point ball game. So the AFC with the football as we welcome you back.
As long as he not in cover 2, bro.
Down now as they try to hold on to this lead for dear life.
Pop his ass. Hey, where the PI?
This one's going to wind up incomplete. The AFC
Y'all can't be serious, right?
doesn't work out. And boy, possession here turns over with a football
All right.
in the red zone.
That's wild.
Situation for him offensively as follows. Down on the scoreboard. A minute 56 to go. And the fourth down stop gives him a new lifeline, at least for the moment.
Oh my god, I can't believe that drive, bro.
This one down to about the 17.
And here they go with that cheating shit.
And that's going to be caught. Touchdown NFC.
They be cheating with that
From 17 yards
so
out.
bad.
And the NFC
That's not, again, he had one put out. What?
So the folks in New York just going to wind up confirming what the officials saw as this play will stand as is.
They do tack on the extra point.
Oh my god, bro. I told you fucking cheating in the last 2 minutes.
Had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
Back-to-back holding calls. I told you, man, like when y'all be playing y'all games, man, like you'll have some CPU games, but don't think it gonna be easy.
Officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
Don't think they gonna be easy.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And it's great to see the stars all out in one place, but in terms of football, what's really great to see is a very entertaining Pro Bowl as we are tied in the fourth quarter.
And how many of these guys thought going into this game, after a pretty easy week,
He gonna stay in that cover 3, bro. We're gonna hit him with a banger. So I need something to go to the flat.
Here's Mahomes. He gets this complete to Diggs. He's going to be out of bounds.
You know.
Before he takes it inside the 40.
Y'all gotta have Diggs.
Possession run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as
Speaking of
precise as
Diggs,
they just tell receivers, find an open patch
we're
of
gonna dig
grass,
him right hill.
find you. And that's exactly what
Got
they did.
Devontae,
First with the pass,
Tyreek.
nice chunk of yardage.
I don't like how he did that, but it one-on-one, bro. Fuck it.
After the catch.
And this would have been intercepted if he could have gotten the feet in. He didn't, so it's incomplete. And I believe the referee's been buzzed.
Don't review that. That is not a pig. Come on now. Y'all being extra now. Like, y'all being like super extra.
Second and 10.
Come on now.
Mahomes will throw.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, man.
This is definitely pour down territory.
Devontae, you got this, my guy. I'm trusting you.
Get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here.
Oh, we're going for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. I need it to work. It's got to make sense.
Now Mahomes got to have this one.
Let's go.
Now the AFC going to use the first of
What we got? What we got? What we got?
as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
We're on the 8. I got to get this to a playmaker, man. Got to get this to a playmaker. We got Kelsey on the middle. He looked nice. And I threw a pick. I thought I was lowballing. Oh, tough loss for the AFC, man. That was fun.
Yes, folks, that is his third interception, and I'm going to use one of the most
That was a tough loss.
phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there.
And then Barkley from me. God damn. Ain't nothing I can do now. That's it. Don't let them pad stats. That's tough.
Today, his assignment, find the football, and he's done
That's tough.
Victory for the
I told you the computer tough, man. Especially in the last 2 minutes and shit. They gonna do the crazy shit. They gonna audible to weird formations and you gotta call a timeout. You gotta save your timeouts for that shit. That was a good game though. Now obviously in the season I'm gonna play a lot better. Jalen Hurts was just diving me up, bro. Nothing I can do about it. But that was fun. Now we can advance to the next week. And we can sim the Super Bowl. And we can get into the off season and all that stuff. And I ain't getting no rewards, bro. No rewards. We tried, fellas. We tried. So manage roster. Now I got a trophy Pro Bowler. Franchise staff, auto subs, scout college. Choose my scouts, prospects. Alright, y'all might want to set up y'all boards and stuff before we get to the Super Bowl. Team needs defensive line. Kind of have an idea of what I need. Just gotta get these better scouts next year. Cause the scouts that I got, they suck. You got a defensive tackle and defensive end. It's not what I want. So I got 2 guys that can do running back, 2 guys that are defensive ends, 2 guys that are defensive tackles, 1 guy that is inside offensive line and outside offensive tackle. So you got 2 guys for the offensive line. That's good. I'm just trying to see how my shit's set up. So my guys are basically set for defensive ends, running backs, and defensive line and stuff. I don't have anyone for linebackers. Let me get something to drink. I got to evaluate what kind of scouts I want. We'll see. I need to make sure everybody's on before I start the draft. I'm just getting us through the phases. I need to make sure everybody's on too. If everybody's online, then we can get into like a party chat. I'm just trying to see. Your national is like the two positions that you want to basically just land. You know, two positions. So you could go one offense, one defense. But you're only allowed to have one 3-star guy. So you gotta hit. So I gotta look at Wendell Drake. I don't think I can fire him or anything. Not yet. Alright, so he's, yeah, they can't, I'm not even allowed to, can I do the breakdown? Wendell Drake, his defensive tackle. So national, you have a defensive tackle. West is defensive end and running back. It's not good. See, he's good at defensive tackle. Position mismatch. Assign or hire a new scout. Cornerback, left end, and right end. So if I got a defensive end coach, you need to be in the north end. And then I got a defensive tackle and right end. Defensive tackle and right end on the southeast. So you manage your scouts and you put him on the southeast. How do I change it? Got you. So basically, I'm SOL. So my scouting team sucks. So we can advance, I guess, and we'll get to the Super Bowl, and I'll just sim the Super Bowl since we can't do anything there. All right. Cool. My man, Max Crosby got a 4th grade. I'm gonna like low-key work on his pass coverage, cause finesse, like his speed rush, power move, in pursuit. I can get that block shed. I'm gonna work on a block shed. got the power back. I'm gonna give him elusive. Like combine the elusive with the power. That way he'll just be nasty. He's a superstar. He's not an X Factor yet. Super Bowl 57. We gonna watch it on mine. How y'all want to watch the Super Bowl instead of simming it? Can we do that? No, they won't let me watch it. I can't force them to win. They not gonna let me watch it? How do you watch it? Oh, someone is the 49ers. Got you. Damn. Alright, well, we're gonna have to advance it because we'll see who wins. They saying 4 TD passes for Joe Burrow. Pat Mahomes, second MVP. It doesn't get any better. Game would have been more memorable if it was just a regular season, but this was just a Super Bowl. You're talking about like Joe. Damn, that was a good game. 38-28. I can't lie. Let's look at the rewards. Joe, cool, man. Madden got the Bengals winning the Super Bowl this year. Yeah, I see Offensive Rookie of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year, Jalen Hyder, Defensive Player of the Year, Nick Bosa. I got the Offensive Player of the Year. Let's go. Coach of the Year. I don't know who the hell that is. Pat Mahomes, MVP. That's wild. Yeah, y'all lost. There was too much firepower for the Bengals, man. You're going to have to match firepower with them. All right, choose your scouts. So now we can fire and shit our scouts, right? Or not. Or I got to wait until after. Nope, I can't do shit with them. So I need to actually look at the prospects, I guess. I'm going to be picking like top 7, so I can't fuck up my pick. Like, seriously. Alright, I don't know where my regions are because we didn't do very good scouting. Got a quarterback. That can throw the rock. And my team scouted him pretty heavy. Yeah, I might check his quarterback out. He listed as a top 5. We gonna favor him. I shouldn't need a running back. But then again, I think I do. I need an elusive back to take the place of what's his name. So if I can get me like solid guy. I don't know about 89. I don't know about him being 6 foot. He ain't got to be 6 foot. I need him like low to the ground, low center of ground. I like that. Probably gonna have to re-sign my fullback. I don't see anyone in here that I like. Most of them are potential undrafted. Wide receivers. I could consider taking a wide receiver. Something to think about. You want to take the best player available. It's obviously one of these top 5s are that go-to guy. So add him to the board just in case. Tight ends, not very strong class. I like the 250s. Yo, he might be a problem. 6'5", 250. Maybe. He's already. It's between them two. One of them. He got that. He's 6'6", so I'm gonna put him on there. I don't think I need a left tackle. You know he's big as fuck. Don't think I need a left guard. Right guard. So a lot of these dudes got a lot of negatives. I'm gonna add him. I might give me a right tackle for my play style. Good right tackle. Alright, he 267. He's more of a defensive end. He 258. A little bit smaller. That's a big guy right there. He ain't got no block shed though. Find someone with something on him, you know? It's like I run a 3-4. My defensive ends have to be concrete, you know? They gotta hit a height weight specification. You know, 6'5", 285 for a day 3. I could work with that. Right in. I need somebody. I don't want to go over 300. Block shed tackle. You got a good power move. Yeah, I'm gonna give everybody a chance to log on. We gotta be in the chat for free agency or something. I need to make sure everybody on. I don't really see anybody on right end that I like. I don't know. I'm gonna need a Sam linebacker. I know I need interior. See, my defensive tackles are solid. I could definitely look at their scouting reports. He lacks discipline. That's not good. He has like a lot of good stuff. He can block shit. He's a fit. I just don't have the size. What's this guy got? Lacks discipline. He's 22. No. What? See what we got. Sam linebackers. You got a round one. That might be my guy right there. 6 foot 241. Good tackle, good zone. We added him to the favorites. Looks pretty good for what I like. My Sam linebacker. I gotta find a number 2 though. So he's gotta hit on certain things. 233. I could probably use that as a wheel linebacker. You know, he's a run. He's got a C on zone. Got him from Georgia. See, he fits that. He's either good or bad. They haven't scouted it yet. He's either really good at tackling, or he's mid, or his zone coverage is mid, or he's really bad. But he's 24. I'm not drafting anybody that's 24. I'm sorry. I know there'll be like some superstar players. He's either really good or really bad. See, I need a linebacker scouting group. Because I'm like critique. You know, if you run a 3-4, man, the linebacker and defensive line have to be perfect. But there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I just don't. This guy. He might be that guy. Undrafted. No, I need coverage. The linebacker interior. I'm looking. If I can get him like 240. 230 would be fine. I don't know. I might just try to get my middle linebacker and yo, this man's 6. They undrafted. Try to stay away from now. Merriweather out here. Oh, he's not scouted, bro. I need a linebacker scout, bro. Like, these guys are just all over the place. I might want to stay away from drafting linebackers. Because I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know, fellas. Round 1. Usually you can get a corner with like a high round. And that man, he see. I ain't got no corner scouts either, bro. So I can't even tell you about these guys. I don't got no safety scouts. So I can't draft it if I don't have it. I can't trust my scouts right now. I'm damn sure I'm not gonna draft a kicker or a punter. So right now, we looking at Adrian Moore is probably our go-get. If he's not there, it's going to be the right tackle. Actually, I might not even go for a right tackle. I might stick it with the draft class I had. Might get that top 5, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 5 guys that are there at top 5. If any one of them is there at 7, you take them. So you have a left tackle, and I know obviously that's like a staple must-have if your team doesn't have a left tackle. And you got a draft, you take a fucking tackle in this game, because if you don't, free agency doesn't have any good ones, and when the undrafted free agency fucking sucks. Okay, you're better off drafting them high and developing them into Pro Bowls so they can get high overalls. Like, that's the best way to play. You know, you get a good offensive line in this game, sky's the limit. Let me use the restroom, fellas. Take a little intermission and figure this thing out. sorry about that. TD. Ouch. Zeus. Bud. Weird. Alright, so like I said, I don't know about left tackle. I've got a left tackle. Quarterbacks could. I like strong arms. They could throw it down the field, which is something I need to do. Not much for the scramblers. The man is 6'5", 225. Obviously, Antoine Gilmore is the go-to. He's the prototype. Usually the guys down here, they suck. They're projects. Every last one of them. So that's why I don't even worry about quarterbacks. If they're not the top 3 quarterbacks on the board, they're really not worth it. Running backs, you can find like damn near in every round. Like, you're not going to miss with a running back. So, obviously, if you can scout running backs, that would be a good position to scout. Wide receivers would be a good position to scout. Same thing with linemen. You could possibly, because you can find linemen gym linemans in the late rounds. Not going to speak too much on fullbacks. Wide receiver is obviously, if they're a top 5, you go for a top 5. It's a hit. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I can guarantee. If they're listed as a top 5, bro, yeah, you go for them. It's the safe pick. Now, if you do your due diligence and got your draft team together, and you might be able to snipe a good pick here or there, but I need to check and make sure everybody online before I do any type of advancing or whatnot. Well, you gotta do free agency first. Alright, so I'm gonna back out of here and we're gonna advance to free agency round 1. Let's see. You gotta re-sign players first. See all the staff moves. Oh. I'm not really worried about the coaches getting fired and shit. Alright, so we're going to advance. We are in off season. Jerry Hughes retires. Morgan Cox. Ben Jones. Tyson Alualu. Al Woods. Josh Andrews. Mark Ingram retires. Rand Irvin. Justin Houston. Calais Campbell. Nick Folk. Brian Hoyer. Devin McCourty finally fucking retires. Matthew Slater. Josh Norman. Andre Roberts. Mercedes Lewis. Mike Remmers. Dwan Brown. Joe Flacco. Garrison Sanborn. Corey Peters. Janoris Jenkins. Josh Johnson. Robbie Gold. And Melvin Ingram finally retired. Dennis Kelly. Chad Henne. Linval Joseph. Chase Daniels. Colt McCoy. AJ Green. Kelvin Beachum. Ryan Griffin. Chris Hubbard. Latavius Murray. Kareem Jackson. Cole Beasley. Now the head coach retired. He said, fuck this shit. He said, playoffs? Nobody said nothing about no playoffs. Players ready to negotiate. Let's see what kind of negotiations we get. We got to bring him back. Fellas. And he does not have a re-sign interest. That's not good. Man, I'm an old head, man. 36 years old. I remember these guys getting drafted. Denzel Perryman, 30. He's not got a re-sign. We can get Rock to come back on a short contract. Might get Avery if I can't find anybody else, obviously. Thinking I'm gonna go free agency to get a linebacker. I'm thinking about letting him go. We'll run with the rookie. Let him go, save that money. Let him go draft one. The best second string. It depends. Really depends, but I'm gonna go with Bruce Gradkowski. Bruce Gradkowski. In my lifetime, we actually won fucking games with him. He went down there and he beat the fucking Steelers. Ended up being our starter because Jamarcus Russell fucking sucked. Alright, I might sign him for 1 year if I can't get anyone in free agency. He's got to re-sign. If I can't get, he's a little bit older than what I want. Trying to see. I could probably get Tyler Hall. He's still young. Trying to see what else we got, because I don't want to go into free agency, bro, and just have a bunch of holes. I have $77 million cap room. I don't want to go into the draft just needing a bunch of shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep Stidham as our backup. I'm content I can win with him. So we're gonna go ahead and just give him a neutral contract, 2 years. What? Are you serious? No one's gonna sign you, bro. Oh man, I gotta work on them scouting traits. I'm not gonna franchise tag him, bro, and pay him top 5. It's like the average of the top 5 paid at that position. No, I'm not gonna franchise tag someone that's low. Now I'm gonna use my franchise tag on Josh Jacobs. If I can't sign Jacobs, we franchise tag him. I'm gonna show you how we do things around here. If I do use my franchise tag, that's who's gonna get it. Like, the rules of the world are as follows. See, we can get Rock Ya-Sin, but we're gonna negotiate with him. Oh no, no. He was at the end of his career. If he was younger, Dante Culpepper, maybe. But Bruce was the goose. You know, we won some games with him. All right, so he won $5.7 million a year. All right, so we looking at this. He's gonna have, that's gonna be his salary, but he's gonna have a cap hit. His salary will be 28.5 with a cap hit of 51. How does that make sense? What's going on with the cap hits here? Because I want to give him 5 years, but I want to be friendly here. I don't want to franchise tag him if I don't have to. The player may accept less. May accept less what? Oh, well, he doesn't want to resign. Like, he does not have an interest level. We're gonna make him an offer. And he's an award winner, bro. Let's take the low risk. Oh no, we franchise tag. No sir. Bam. We'll renegotiate later, but franchise tag. That's how we doing things around here. It's like, we not letting you go to free agency. Fuck that. You can get your little 1-year deal, and then we'll discuss things on your future contract. Let's see if we can make something work. I would have liked paying you $5 million, but I can't let my running back go. Now, I can get Rock Ya-Sin. You re-sign him. Two-year deal, that's fine, bro. Please. Appreciate you, Rock. That's what we'd like to see, my guy. Go ahead and sign the playmakers that I can work with. Probably might keep him for like a 1 year. I don't know. Foster Moreau, I need to keep him. If not, I'm gonna have to draft one. Jayon wants to come back. My issue is his age. He wants something over 2 years. So I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna let Illuminor hit free agency because I got my right tackle of the future. We will sign this guy. I don't know what he's got no interest in joining. We'll give him a player-friendly deal. Let's see if that works. That works. All right, so we clearing up some positions. I'm not bringing Amir back, even though he want to come back. He's 30, bro. I just don't know. I can bring someone in younger. Gotta go ahead and get my fullback. Give him a 1-year deal. 1.5. don't want to overpay him. I want to see if he'll take a team-friendly deal. Bro. Fullback. You didn't want to sign with me. Alright, Rochelle. I'm going to give him like a 1-year deal. Because he's a bridge player. He already has a high. We'll give him a team-friendly deal. Bro. I suck at this. I do not want to bring Parker back. Kaiser could be good if I can't find Sam. Keyword could. Try to get Tyler Hall, man. Yeah, I'll just give him a neutral. Oh my God, bro. Bro! I'm gonna need everything in the draft, bro. Like, these guys do not want to sign. Fuck. What are we working with, bro? Like, I can get a backup center. Try to give him, pull him out, bro. Give him a 1-year deal. Please, like, bro, like. Oh my God. Oh man, this is not going well for me, fellas, because I'm not re-signing the other ones. So we got free agency. We're gonna have to be spenders, bro. 56 million cap. Tillery could be an interesting bring back. You know, I could probably get some solids out of him. Just try to see if we can bring Sidney Jones back to play the slot. All right, cool. We got our corners. Our corners came back, so that's some positives, right? I'm just debating on. I want to give Foster. Fuck it. He don't. Wow, we just. We're just like missing on everything right now. So this. And I know I'm not bringing the rest of these guys back. Let me see how everyone is doing, man. Let's see. I don't want to bring him back. We're just a lot of position needs, my guy. A lot of positions that we need. So now that we know that we're not really going to be able to bring anyone back, this is off season, so we can't change our scouts in off season or after. Key info. Week 1, you hire and assign. Week 3, you select position. Week 8, you select position focus for your national. Week 11, 12, and 13, you select your super focus scouting for 3 players. In your free agency recap, you select private workouts for those 3 players. Then your scouting report completion unlocks. You get 50%. You get skill letter levels revealed as a letter range. If you get 70%, you get their player archetype plus their skill letter grades. Earn a 2 letter range. 100% you get their player talent and all remaining skill letter grades. So you got to get your 100%. So whatever position it is that you know for a fact that you want, you need to put that down there. Because we're about to get to them private workouts, fellas. I'm going to look at the mock draft. We got Nate Dunbar. No, don't take my quarterback. I'll trade you. Fuck. Don't take my quarterback. Ugh. So I can look at this and tell where people might draft certain people. Why do they have me taking a third or fourth rounder in the first round? See, I scouted that position. See, I got a defensive tackle that tells me, hey, he's a third or fourth round talent. Don't take him there. So we're not going to do that. That's a no. That is a huge no. And this guy, Philan Nobles, he's better. I could probably take him in the second round. So I can get my defensive tackle in the second round. First round, I don't want to go wide receiver. Okay, you got mock draft 2. Is it available? No. I'm not taking the fucking defensive tackle. Why? Not in the first round. First round, best player available. I need someone that's disruptive. I'm going to look at. You're going to look at the combine, my guy. We're going to look at these scouts. And we're going to see where we need. Let's see. Prospects. I'm going to go. What did I do? Okay. Alright, so I need to go to all. Find someone that I have. See, Gilmore. I got an 85% on him, so I can look at him. Abandons initial read in favor of the check down. Oh shit, that's fucking. That reminds me of someone. Fucking Derek Carr. We haven't even got there yet, bro. I'm like 5 minutes. I'm gonna be doing advance to free agency round 1, and then we'll just kind of go from there. He has a beautiful spiral on his passes, so he got to get coached up. But he favors Derek Carr too much. He stands tall in the pocket and always aware of pressure. Okay, does well to avoid sacks by throwing the ball away. Vast majority of his success comes while in the pocket, but he has a slow, elongated throw animation. So that means he's not good. If you're going to tell me that he's slow throwing the ball and he takes checkdowns, then he's not going to be my favorite. I'm going to take that down. That doesn't sound good. I don't want someone with a slow. Let me look at him. Check him out. Physical player, bone crushing hits, loves to use. He's got a spin counter, swift arm, power and leverage to bull rush, has a motor that runs through the whistle. He just lacks discipline. So often commit penalties. We're not going to go with that. I don't need someone that's going to commit penalties. I need a fundamental defense. Let's try to see everybody that got scouted so we can compare him with this Nobles guy. Good discipline. So he's basically the better version. So Nobles is going to be my second round. Get that defensive interior solidified. We're going to add him to our favorite. Alright, so now they got the power rusher, round 3, round 4. Lacks discipline. Can't have no one that lacks discipline. It's not a good trait to have. Don't draft anyone with negative traits. See if I got anybody else on here that's been scouted. Most of my guys will be linemen and I feel like that's all they gave me. I don't have anybody, bro. Like, fuck. I'm blind. So like the guys they gave me just like fucking suck, bro. I got some 85 completions. I don't have many hundreds. My scout team sucks. What I'm probably gonna do, we gonna wing it, bro. I'm gonna go based off what I need. We're gonna go ahead and advance. I'm not taking DeMarco. I'm gonna take that Noble in the second round. First round, I need to hit. I'm assuming everybody signed to put it in the chat. Assuming everybody re-signed their guys. You double check, see who's on. It's gonna be the 4 of us, man. 5 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 of us. Hopefully we can get better, but just want to get into it a little bit. And we'll sit at round 1. Oh, I didn't hit force advance. Combine performances. Let's see. Obviously, they got him as a top 5. I also had a Carr Lilly there as a right tackle, so if I can't get Mumford to be that guy to step up, we can fill that position immediately. Worried about that. Let's go into free agency, bro. Is that where we're at? So we'll know what we need. Now is the time of the year to improve your team with free agency. Got Jordan Poyer. It's a little old, man, 32. You know, Tony Pollard said, "Fuck you, Dallas." Tony Pollard said, "Fuck you, Dallas. I'm testing free agency." Miles Sanders out here is like, "Fuck the Eagles. I'm out of here." This is going to be an interesting year already, I'm telling you. Levante David, old ass. You got Tremaine Edmonds sitting right there. I have a strong feeling he could be a Raider next year. Catch, not very good. Jump, not very good. Very good tackle, decent hit power, good block shed. He's got decent move, decent zone. Now, he's not going to have no interest in Vegas, bro. None of the things. His home is in Virginia. He went to college at Virginia Tech. We're not going to be able to sign him, bro. If we want to win a Super Bowl, whichever team won the Super Bowl has a better chance at getting better free agency. I do know that. You got Tremaine Edmonds. There's not a likely chance we'll be able to sign him. No. What? Josh Allen? Free agent? What? Already? They didn't put a contract on him? Because they want to give them... Man, see, Jaguars dumb, bro. See, we done locked Crosby in his contract. Now we have a chance to go get Josh Allen and really get what I'm... That! Come on, baby. It's cold out there. The wind's strong too. Yeah, buddy. I love you. I know. Hey man, my kitty hear me through the walls. I seen him running. Like that. Come here. He's such a good kitty. Yes, he is. Look at him. Yes, he is. All right. So Josh Allen could possibly. We need an edge rusher. And I just don't think Chandler Jones is that guy. We let Cleveland Farrell walk. This could be that moment that we fix our defense. We may not have the scheme fit, but we got the cap space. Hello? Hi. Bye. Before I go spending crazy, because I know he not going to just be like, oh, I want to play with your team. Let's see what all is out there. You got a safety out there, Gardner Johnson. That would be a good bring for the Raiders. Good change of direction. Good catch. It's tackle lacks, but he's more of a zone guy. You got T.J. Edwards. I don't know anything about him. He's a star. 27. Ooh, Jamil Dean out there. Bro, free agency popping. You got David Montgomery. He wants to sign with my team, but I don't need him, bro. I got Josh Jacobs. You got Deron Payne. I can fix that interior line. Bro, if I can get these defensive signs, bro, that'll be our defensive tackle. I give him like 3 years. I won't even need to draft a defensive tackle. And you got Marcus Peters. You know, I could bring my number 2 corner in, move Hobbs back to the slot. You know, that's an option. You got some decent tackles on the market. You know you're not in position to draft one in the top 10. You might want to invest heavy. You got Jonathan Jones. He just came off a Pro Bowl. Downside is he want to get paid. And I'm not with trying to just pay everybody, bro. It's not. Jacoby Myers. You got a Singleton out there, bro. The free agency, you got some good players. We got an Okereke. No, I need a middle linebacker. And I might be able to get by with him instead of overpaying, but he's more like a coverage linebacker. Change of direction. You can't really jump. Now Leighton Vander Esch. Got me Cole Hardman. You know, probably gonna be a lot of people trying to jump on that. Undersized guy, but got speed. This is gonna what? Yo, this free agency is nice. Like not even nice, it's nice. Bro, they got wide receivers with speed. You got halfbacks. You got Rashad Penny. You got Rashawn Evans. I might pick him up, bro. I know, if I'm not mistaken, I think he hits. And that's what I need. I need someone that hits. Hell, yo, we gonna have to give him an offer, my guy. We gonna have to, man. I need someone that can man up the middle of my defense and hit. So we gonna give him a 3-year contract. We're gonna be neutral. Alright, so we gave him a deal. Let's see what we got out there. We got Geno Smith. Hell no. I don't want damn one of them. You got Jacoby Brissett out there. You got Daniel Jones. What? Teddy Bridgewater, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Carson Wentz, Tyler Huntley. Bro, like this draft class is wild. You got, and I don't know about the bottom. You got Taysom Hill up in that bitch. PJ Walker. Got Mike White. Brush. Nick Foles, motherfucker. And Casey Keenum. Yeah, Drew Lock already off. Man, that man done, fell off from being a first round pick, bro. Got Tyrod Taylor, Cam Newton. So I'm trying to make something happen with this student. What's going on? You gonna make me end up getting Easton Stick, bro. And he got a better interest. He got a little bit more. He ain't got the throw power or the accuracy. No, I need to get my backup quarterback, bro. You can't decline me if I'm the only one that makes you an offer. You ain't gonna turn down no money, is you? Alright, I got Tony Pollard is a fucking free agent, bro. Like, Damn, I got that man big as hell. Taekwon loose. I can't believe we let Billings go, but I ain't about to break the bank and re-sign him either. Tillery there. I don't even know what positions I need. I just know Deron Payne is probably going to be the target. Decent block shit. Work on his finesse. Hargrave got a nasty little finesse move. You got Maurice Hirsch right, yo. I used to want him to be my little 3-tech, man. He just never developed the way I had hoped. Like, he was good. Like, remember when we had Hurst and fucking PJ Hall, bro, and they were like really strong ass rookies. They just never developed in the league, and you know how that shit go. You got Solomon Thomas. He done got slim, bro. He's like 256. How you gonna play defensive tackle at 256, man? He might well be a linebacker now. He is a strong ass linebacker. He too small, bro. That Donkey Kong suit. Remember Taven Bryan was like a first round pick. Once upon a time. Big Hank. Got Davenport over here. It really just comes down to who do I want to bring. You got Davenport and you got Allen. And those are pretty much your guys. Outside linebackers lacking. Like Corey Littleton went from being one of the best tacklers with the Rams to just falling off the fucking radar. Man, last name is Speed. Bad! Bad! You keep going outside, poor. Kiki! Bad! Bad! Inside, let it get cold out there. You keep going out the back door, huh? Uh-oh. Love my little kitty cat. Yes, I do. Purple kitty cat. Yes, you are. You're my kitty cat. You're kitty kitty. You know you gotta take your medicine tomorrow. Alright, so I'm debating. I don't want to make a mistake. I don't want to go on a shopping spree. I don't know what I need, fellas. I don't know. You got Edmonds there, and then you had Rashawn Evans, which I already put a contract in for. Maybe we can get him. I had to let Perryman walk. He lost a little bit in strength, but sometimes you gotta let people go. And I didn't realize Devin Bush had that kind of hit power. Yo, there's some people in this draft, yo. I am not gonna lie. You got Deion Jones, who's still relatively young. You got good hit power. You can't block shit though. That's usually a red flag. Means he's just an off-ball linebacker, really. Where he can tackle in space. He not there to be like a Ted linebacker role. He not going to play run fits very well. Unless he's the number 2 shoot. Dun, 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 dun. I just need a guy that can block shit, man. He ain't gotta be perfect. He just gotta be able to do what I need. You gotta be fast enough to defend slot receivers. That way I can play a base defense sometimes. You don't have that luxury in Regs too much. So if you can get you a solid linebacker that can also play sideline to sideline. You got Nick Kwiatkowski out here, bro. He's like the worst. You got Patrick 01 Store. You got Jalen Smith. That's a sound linebacker for you. Let's see, he just can't block shit. He's a fucking linebacker that can block shit. Yeah, you know Hightower was that fucking big, bro. 260 pounds. Jesus. Excuse me. Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy. Come here. Come here, bud. Kiki. Come here. Here, buddy. Unless you want that. Always looking for something to eat. Weird cat. got Hightower. Then you got Gerard Davis sitting right here. You got decent block shit. You got the size. Still kind of young, decent speed, decent strength. Want to make sure man coverage suck. His don't suck. But he can jump. We can work on him. Former first round pick. What do y'all say, fellas? 2-year deal? Or give him like a 1-year deal until we can draft a middle linebacker? Cause I already put one in for, what's his name? I can really solidify my interior with these 2 linebackers. So we're gonna make an offer. So middle linebacker, we're clear. I ain't got no fucking linebacker scouts. So we're going to invest in our linebackers. All right. Now, as far as outside linebackers, I think I have one off-ball linebacker. So now I need another off-ball linebacker. I can literally do a little bit of everything that I need. For one, I gotta hit a specific height weight specification. Secondly, they gotta be fast enough I'm looking for a left outside linebacker. I'm thinking of just pulling the trigger on an edge rusher. Cause you gotta go into free agency and make a splash, man. I don't feel like, what's his name is that guy. So we can go in free agency and get the guy that we originally went to shoot for. I think like Bilal could potentially be useful, man. He's 230 pounds. Still 25, decent strength. We'll see. We'll give him like a neutral. We'll give him a neutral contract. See what he does. But I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on an edge rusher. That's really what I want to do. I want to come in here. Want to make a move for a guy that can make some plays. So I'll just put an offer in, put a neutral in and see. That's a big contract. That's a big contract. But that's roughly what you're gonna get, right? We'll put that in. See what we get. Alright, so we got our 5 eval periods. How do you do the evals? Did he go to the Ravens? That sucks. Yeah, they gave him 5 years, 50 mil. Ravens got Josh Allen. Well, I got one guy. I got a fucking Bilal guy. Targeted. So really no one touched the 2 middle linebackers that I'm trying to get, which is good. They're both what I want. One's 230, one's 240. I can use my other linebackers like I want. Use them outside. Let them play the seams to the flats. Let these guys play the interiors. I think that'd be a good combo. Rashawn Evans and Gerard Davis. That bringing 2 SEC linebackers in. I feel like that's going to be the difference maker. Rashawn more of the hitter, Gerard more of the coverage guy on the inside. Both very good tacklers. We can work with them. Alright, so that means I didn't get the quarterback. The quarterback didn't even want to sign with me, bro. Like, bro, like, you is not good. Like, oh, we already signed. So he already locked. So I could check the roster and see what I need before we go into this draft. Lord help me. Lord help me. How do you check and see your roster? I think you gotta go to right here, it'll tell you. It's not an individual, there's a couple people in it. You know, we're just, we're right here at free agency, so I'm just kind of waiting for everybody to let me know that they're ready. There's only like 5 or 6 of us, you know, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to see my team needs. I have 2 quarterbacks. I'm good on halfbacks. I need a fullback. Obviously, I'm going to have to bring competition in for the receivers. I need a tight end. I need a left tackle. I need a left guard. Actually, I got 3 left guards. I need a center. I need right guard. So we need to go in our roster. We need to move people around so that when it's time for us to draft, we know exactly what we need. Because I don't want to be in there and thinking that I need something when I really don't. Oh, I don't know what an individual. Oh, you just started an individual. Okay. I was like, no, I play the CFL. I play the league. So let's see. Sign free agents. No. Managed? No. Adjust lineup roster. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm not going to be able to get rid of Carr's contract. Not even going to try to, because I'm going to take a cap hit. We got Jacobs on franchise tag. We got to get us another running back. I just don't feel like Walter's going to be that guy that I want. I need a fullback. I'm going to need a wide receiver. I don't like this wide receiver class. I need 2 tight ends, not 1. I need 2. 2 tight ends. I need 2 tight ends, a left tackle. One of these guys is moving to right guard. We'll move Parham to... Probably think we'll move Parham as right guard. Alright, so now we got our left guards. Some dude named Jordan Meredith. We got Beauty. Got our center. One of my favorite RB should play as him, so they statistics can increase. I got you. Yeah. They saying I don't need a right tackle. So we probably gonna run with Mumford and Perrine. Just roll it down. I need a left end interior. Bro, we need interior. Need interior help. Cone's gonna have to be one of those edge rushers. It's like, it's not gonna cut it, bro. We're moving Diablo to right outside linebacker. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Diablo. Edit, right outside linebacker. Alright, we gotta get rid of all these guys. I'm gonna keep Masterson and Butler because they're on a contract, but he gonna go. I'm stuck with Chandler Jones, ain't nothing I can do about that. The other 2 dudes, they can go. We got Rockison, we signed him. We got Hobbs and Sidney Jones, so our cornerbacks are good. I don't need to draft one. I don't need to touch them. We good. We good. Free safety, strong safety. Alright, so I need a strong safety. We gonna make what's his name our free safety. Red Man. He gonna be our free safety. Put him in position to succeed. I might make Isaiah Zuber a free safety. I don't know what his stats look like. Let me look. Because he played safety in preseason. He got decent stats. Nah, we in the off-season part. I'm gonna look and see what his stats are as a defensive player. Cause I'm always looking for If it doesn't work, you know, fine, whatever, right? But let's see what Zuber does as a free safety. What's his stats? Maybe they gave him decent. Ugh, he's 31 overall. He can't cover for shit. Ugh. He can jump somewhat. Like he can't tackle. He can't hit. You gotta make him a special teamer, bro. Just gonna have to change his number or something. I'm probably keep it like that for right now. I need him to do something for me in preseason. Show me something. He's fast. He's got decent agility that I like. And that could be advantageous for getting him to come up. I did not like him as a receiver. All right, let's see what we rocking with. So now I know what I need. I go in free agency. I need 2 tight ends. So I could probably go ahead and make a move for a tight end. I need 2 tight ends and a fullback. 2 tight ends, a fullback. 2 tight ends, a fullback, and a receiver. 2 tight ends, a fullback, and a receiver for my offense is what I need. Here we go. Tight ends, where are you? Tight ends. You got Austin Hooper, doesn't fit what I like. You got this Jawan Johnson, he's not big enough. I like 250s. So they can get back with Foster, man. Let's get some love back with Foster. Give him an offer. You gotta find some other people that are like in their solid range of speed, size, and strength. You know, O.J. Howard would be 28. Probably gonna have to draft a tight end. Just don't see anybody. That Donald Parham. It's crazy how they'll make him fucking OP as fucking mud. he just, like, he sucks. Like, bro, come on, man. Alright, so I'm not going to get a tight end. I'm going to see if I get a fullback. I don't need nobody perfect. I just need somebody that can fucking roadblock. Like, I need a mauler. And just eat blocks up. Obviously, if he has size and some strength is important. So we go by strength. I want to get the strongest guy possible. So you got it. He's 28. He's probably got the best upside outside of his change of direction. He's a better pass blocker. Somewhat. Ben Mason, though, he got his awareness, though. Like, he got big boy awareness. There's a big difference there. but he can get up field faster. Had to go look. I need a wide receiver. Damn, they went and got Michael Thomas for. They doing too much. Smith-Schuster. Wide receiver class is mid. I mean, yeah, you got Robbie Anderson with his 96 speed, but 30 years old, man. I could probably see a bunch of people, whoever's in this league, I guarantee every last one of them probably going to put something in for McCole. Like, oh, he's 97 speed. just don't like his size, 180. Yeah, I'm going to be watching. Julio, fell off, my guy. Yeah, DJ Sharp. Is he gonna really? Did he sign a 1-year deal or something? You gonna be a free agency again? Is that what happened with DJ? Because that Traquan. Jamal Agnew right there. I don't see anybody really I want wide receiver wise. I don't see any fullbacks that I want. I know I need a left end, but I need like a big guy, but not like bad. Need a guy with decent. I prefer finesse moves, but I guess if he has power, and he can block shit, that'll be fine. I really don't see anybody. They got a man at 235 pounds. Like, bro, he is not a defensive lineman. Deshaun Hen, that is a defensive lineman. He got decent block shed. Got power moves. Got Billings. I need to look at Billings and Hand. Hand is faster, more acceleration. About the same play rate. It's got a little bit better finesse, better pursuit, better jump, better personality. That's what I need. Need to be. Try to put an offer in for him, but I just didn't have the money. I can't put nothing in for him either. He done signed with the Bears. Bears always gonna go for a defensive tackle. Sheldon Rankins. I don't really see anybody. I'm probably just gonna have to draft. He's too small. He's 250 pounds. Can't use him as a 3 tech. You get double teamed, it's over. Need someone. I'm hoping I can get someone. Someone like, he'd be fine. He's 279 pounds. With his strength lacks. So he's an outside defensive end. I need someone on the inside. I remember my first online franchise, bro, like he was the gym player in it. He was on the Bengals. And everybody was trying to trade for him. What, Tristan Hill? You not a Cowboy no more? Really don't see nobody, bro. Like, there's so many people that you want. Edmonds going to the fucking Jets. Where's my phone at? It's like 77 million. Debating, because I want a Sam linebacker, and I had to improvise on what I got there. I could probably use Lorenzo Carter, since I missed the jump on getting Josh Allen, but I could probably just draft one at that point, right? Go by speed. Let me see. See, my cap room right now, you look at the top, it's 37.8 mil. Well, I mean, it's free agency period right now. So it's not like, anything that we're doing is. I'm just trying to fill positions that I know I'm not going to be able to hit on in the draft, really, because I gotta get to the draft. My draft is probably going to be my interior, since that's where my scouts are. So I have to sign free agents on positions where I don't have scouts. That's pretty much where I'm at. And I was looking at my scouts, and my scouts have offensive linemen, running backs, defensive linemen, defensive ends. That's really the strength. I don't have any linebackers, so off-ball linebackers is a no. It was like, well, so I'm trying to find someone with decent speed for how I play. They also got to be decent age, decent agility. That kind of change of direction helps. Can't just have anyone out there and block shit helps. Got Anthony Bars, Flanagan Fowles, shitty block shit. You got some dude named Seon Taki. He got good speed and acceleration and agility. His tackle's actually pretty good. Block shed's good, decent power finesse. It's not elite, but for what you're going to get out of the off-ball linebacker position, solid man, solid zone, good jump. Yo, should we bring Taki to be our Sam linebacker, fellas? I'm thinking we are. Oh, I'm careful, bro. I'm gonna give him a 2. I don't want to be locked into him. I just want a 2-year deal. not like anybody else is going after what I'm going after, right? So we're going to go after Taki to fill that role. I think that'll be a good sign for us. I'm just trying to see what other things are out here. Really, I need a safety. Don't really think there's a good market for safeties out there. Monte Casey. We got Rudy Ford. Andrew Wingard. PJ Williams. Yeah. Nick Scott. Marquise Blair. Jonathan Nolan. Swearing. Stone. Gerard. MJ Stewart. Jack Whiskey Tart. Joe Heath. I just don't know, man. I don't really see any good safeties. I mean, I'm going for people that fit my scheme, you know? Got Terrell Edmonds. He not that 220 though. I mean, he ought to. Ooh. He ain't got no agility. I like guys. I need my guys to be able to cover. So I'm going by agility. I'm not looking. Having hitters is nice, but you want to go by agility at the end of the day. So you got Sean Davis. See, I want to re-sign Polamalu and work on him. See if we can get him. We can get him, bro. That'll be a hit. So we have our kicker, we got our punter, we got our quarterbacks. Halfback. It's crazy that Tony Pollard, the fucking Cowboys gave Zeke all that money and they couldn't pay the better running back on the team. He in free agency. You look, this running back class, I'm telling you, man, look at this shit. If you need a running back, look at these boys, bro. This is a weird draft class right here. You got Tony Pollard, Miles Sanders, Kareem Hunt, David Montgomery, Jamal Williams, Devin Singletary, Rashad Penny. You got, your cream of the crops, You got your Gus Edwards, Kenyon Drake in there still. He's viable. Got some viable running backs. I just don't need. So I got Vac, so we can eval. See if we get anybody. Alright, so I gotta go to my signings and see what we got. We got him! We got them both! Yes! Yes! We got our tight end. We got Stidham, we got our safety. Oh my goodness. My scheme, I am not going to have to draft a linebacker, bro. This is going to be a perfect little draft for me because then I can just draft defensive linemen. Nothing but defensive linemen. And hopefully I hit on one. If they don't hit, they go to the practice squad. That's going to be my draft strategy. All right, so we haven't even advanced yet. So let's see where we're at cap-wise. I don't want to. boy, I felt like I hit with that one, fellas. I felt like I hit. Like, y'all just don't understand. I didn't think I was going to get both of them. I didn't think I could entice two good linebackers. You know, I didn't go for the best ones. You know, I went for a budget. I got to get that Sam linebacker, though. All right, so right now we running with Foster as our fullback. So that means I didn't convince what's his name yet. Probably gonna have to draft a receiver. I need a left tackle. Got our left guard. Got our center. Got our right guard. Put Carr in there even though he hurt. I forgot we still got Bilal Nichols. Got Butler. I need to get interior lineman like a motherfucker. I need to hit on one of them. It doesn't matter. I can draft like 4 of them, and if I can hit on one of them, we win. So left outside linebacker. I'm gonna try to use Bilal if it don't work. Because I'm trying to get Taki. I can get Taki to come in and be our Sam linebacker. That's where we're going to be. But if I can't, you know, we'll work with Bilal. But our middle linebacker, bro, look at that. We got Rashawn Evans and Jerron Davis. That is an upgrade on that interior. So we got Darren Butler got to be right here where Kalitro is. I gotta keep them dudes under contract. Put Masterson in now. Right outside linebacker is going to be Diablo. I still got some holes. Said my left outside linebacker. I'm gonna probably use Bilal if I can't get Taki. If I get Taki, and that right now that's probably the best option out there because I can get my hands on it. Let me go back and see if we can poach him. More Taki, bro. I need you for my scheme. Nobody else wanted you, my guy. Nobody else wanted you. Just take my offer. So you can be good. What did I go by? I went by speed or... Be there. Did he sign with someone? Bruh, I think he signed with someone. Okay, Lorenzo Carter went to the Falcons. It said that nobody signed. Devontae David went to the... Ooh, this gonna be a wild ass. Vander Esch went to the Patriots. Alright, so he's still out there. Taki. I don't even know what I had him listed by. I don't even know if he was a left or right. Doubt anybody's signed. There he is. I'm the only person in the hunt. And he didn't accept it? Like, bro. Victory! We did it. Now I don't have to draft no down linebacker. So good. Alright, so now adjust his lineup. We get ready for this draft. So now, oops, not this way. So now I can just draft to build depth and best player available. I don't have to draft for need, thank fucking God. I don't even know, bro, but I'm looking at his stats, and that's idealistically what I want. You know, every year they have this game, they'll be like, and I'm going to show you why I want him, okay? It's not necessarily in the weight range that I want him. I was hoping for like 245, but, you know, 238, that's fine. But he's got speed and acceleration. That's the first thing that I'm looking at. Agility is decent as long as it's not sub 70s. You know, he's good. Change of direction, same thing. As long as it's not sub 70s, he's good. Decent strength is something that's important because he's got to be stronger than the tight ends that he matches up with. So that's his gap assignment. He needs to be able to play the run fits, and in order to play those run fits, you need to have the strength to get off your guy. Okay? Decent awareness, I can work with that. But the most intriguing things was his tackle and hit power and block shift. Like those are the things that I look at. Okay, if you get a good tackle, you know, that means them running backs running to the sidelines aren't going to necessarily be able to break or truck them because they're heading to the sideline. So you can get a wrap tackle at 88 tackle, you're good. 84 hit power is fine. I mean, I'm not asking for it to be overwhelming because he's only 238 pounds. But, you know, if he's over 220, you know, and he ends up popping someone that's like 200 pounds, you know, and the ball comes loose, you know, I'm cool with it. He has decent power moves and finesse moves. Remember, if he's playing that 6 technique on that outside, his sheds and his abilities have to be better than the fullback or the tight ends that are going to be blocking. I don't care if he's injured, bro. I don't care if he's injured, because we're going to go through these weeks and he's going to slowly heal up, I think. So you got decent finesse move, decent pursuit. His man in zone is decent. I was looking at that. He's got 88 jump. That's damn. And he's got 92 injuries, so I'm assuming if he is hurt, that he's probably not going to be hurt very long. I doubt, right? So let's go look at injury report. My God, he'll be out for like half a year. Oh, he's coming off of a torn ACL. Yeah, that means I can't use him in preseason, so that's like 4 weeks right there. Plus the 5 weeks of the off season. He'll be back by the regular season. He should. 5 weeks off plus for the off season. Yeah, he'll be back for the regular season because he'll be back. Both of them will be coming back. I'm gonna start it with others. Hopefully they'll be on. I'm gonna tell them what time, you know, I'm gonna do it. Hopefully, probably tomorrow we'll do the draft. I don't even know how to get a trade chat. See if they join. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna rock with Taki. I'll be alright with him. We have free agency season 1. I can't advance it until everybody goes in there and they get their guys. I'm guessing that Draft Central is kind of telling me the positions that I need. You got your left end, your right guard, and your defensive tackle. Yo.
Yep.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I ain't make it back yet.
I'm trying to see if I get everybody in the voice chat, man. I'm seeing if y'all be okay with doing the draft tomorrow, and we can kind of do all our off-season stuff today.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll be off, so I'll do tomorrow.
It'll probably be tomorrow night. But like right now, let's see if I get everybody on tonight. We can go through the free agency.
Yeah, I'm trying to get here. You be here.
Man, like they're bridge quarterbacks.
I mean, something like that. You said Daniel Jones, right?
He there, but then you gotta, you know, some of them they stingy. They want money.
Yeah.
So I actually did pretty good in the free agency. Like I haven't, like, first week I think I filled the holes, which is hard to do. I filled some holes.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of trying to get a quarterback. That's always, I always pick a team that needs a quarterback for some reason. No matter what franchise I'm in, if somebody needs a quarterback. So yeah, try to find somebody.
Draft. You want to trade? I got Derek Carr.
No.
He better than what's in the free. I ain't gonna ask for a lot, man.
Can't get along.
I mean, he can make the throws. He alright.
I've seen that get down, sure.
He alright. I mean, there's not very many good quarterbacks in free agency. I'm gonna be honest with you, because your options, like your best options, were the guys I sent you. Like you had Geno. Well, I think the Giants went and got Geno. The Panthers got Jimmy G. The Colts got Brissett. The Steelers got Daniel Jones. And the Commanders got Bridgewater. So your options are Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Carson Wentz, Tyler Huntley, Mitchell Trubisky, Gardner Minshew, Andy Dalton, Matt Ryan, Jordan Love. Hey, that's a steal.
Jordan Love, man. Jordan Love was probably
He's 66, and then you got Taysom Hill out there.
No. No, just because I'm a Falcons fan in real life, I can't do that.
You got Nick Foles.
Okay.
Nick Foles won a Super Bowl, man. You bring him in and be like, hey. You got Tyrod Taylor still out there. Cam Newton.
He's still playing.
Cam Jam Newton.
All right, how we go?
You got Joshua Dobbs. I mean, you got some. The only thing with them is their ratings are low, and you know how these.
It'll probably be for a year at least.
Yeah, just hang on to someone. You got Josh Allen. I mean, he's still. You got Josh Rosen in now, 59 overall, 26.
Wow.
Rosen still. I mean, something, right? You got Kyle Trask.
Okay. I'm at
Jeff Driscoll. They got Jake Fromm.
I got no store. I'm gonna lose connection, so
I'm just gonna be in chat, man. Just rejoin when you get a chance. Man, they got Deshaun Kaiser still in the game. That's crazy. He was a first round pick. And he just like fell off the market, bro. Browns quarterbacks just don't mold well, right? So I'm thinking I'm probably going to go defense on my draft. Top team needs, I need the left end. I need a good right guard. I just need depth really because I got Dylan Carr. And I need defensive tackles. I need two, like that's where my picks are going, bro. Defense. I need a safety. Let me look at my team. Because I try to be creative. See if I can develop someone into playing a safety because I really don't have depth. He's probably going to end up going on a practice squad. So I need to take some realistic measurements. I don't want to be like, okay, I'm just going to make this wide receiver a safety and expect that to work. You got Kareem Hunt, he's still there. I'm pissed the Ravens got him, bro. That ruined my game plan. I was like, man, I was gonna get him. Jamel Dean went to the Steelers. Montgomery, Deron Payne went to the Bears. Smith-Schuster went to the Patriots. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Them Steelers gonna be tough. They went out and got two good corners. That's like what the Steelers be doing, bro. Like they get good corners and then they just draft really good on their front seven. It's usually what they do. See some of these teams going out and they nailing. They are nailing, bro. They're just going after these corners. So the Lions did work. You got some good running backs still on the board. Cole Hardman to the Giants. What? Roby Anderson to the Falcons. Not gonna be much of a free agency. Most of the guys are aged. Like you're not gonna get like in the first free agency. You're not gonna get like those big contracts. Like you got people that are like Terrell Edmonds. He's there. Taylor Rapp. Devin Bush ended up re-signing with the. Yo, them Steelers gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie. Like they went out and the Bears gonna be tough. Fucking Lions made some splashes. Chiefs out there and went and got a right tackle. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them Chiefs are smart. I didn't even know he was available. Falcons got some decent guys. I feel like really just like the Patriots. Vikings went and got Sean Murphy Bunting, bro. The Bucks probably got a lot of cap space now. If I'm being honest, both of those corners hit free agency. Let me look. manage roster. I can look at team salaries. Let's see what them bucks looking like, bro. If anybody want to join, bro, before this draft, I can look at all this shit. Okay, so they got, they straight. I ain't gonna lie, they straight. They got 16 mil cap space, but they got room for signing their rookie class. So you're not gonna be in no cap trouble. It's like they did everything they were supposed to do. They didn't trade Tom Brady for fucking Trevor Lawrence. Alright, so they still got Mike Evans. I guess they re-signed Vita Vea, so they did that. They kept Shaq Mason. They didn't have to. So they're still under contract with Brady. They didn't release him. So they decided let's just roll out with him. You got Fournette. He's still there. So they rocking with Carlton David's contract. Because they were in cap hell. If you were signed either one of those corners, you were just going to have to release some pivotal pieces to make it work. I mean, you still got your receivers. Still got your first round pick from a couple years ago. Surprised they have Donovan Smith, bro. But after this year, his money's off the books. So next year, you're going to have a lot of cap space with no cap penalty unless you just decide you want to release people for no reason. People do that shit. It's like, well, I can't help you. So they got decent. I'm going to look at other teams. Let's see. The Cardinals got 44.4 mil cap space, and they have big players already under contract. So you could definitely do some work with them. They got 13.2 reserved for their rookies. Chargers, they got decent cap space. They don't have a big rookie reserve. Chiefs have been doing pretty good, surprisingly good, given the situation with what they're paying Chris Jones and Pat Mahomes and Kelsey, and eventually they're gonna have to pay Creed Humphrey. At 1.7 ain't gonna stick very long. That next year he gonna get paid, you know. Nick Bolton, he gonna want to get paid pretty soon. Snead gonna want to get paid pretty soon. So cap space works, man. Keeps you from being too good. Yo, the fucking Colts got cap space. Like, bro, how do you have like 70 million and don't spend it? Like, what the hell? Like, you got decent players on your team. Yo, them motherfuckers got some cap space. If you the Washington Commanders, bro, you are in a good position. You already got your receiver under contract. You got an interior lineman under contract. You got a decent corner under contract for this year. You need to figure out what you're going to do with Chase Young. He's still young. The boys just went out and got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They solidified their backfield and picked up David Montgomery. You still got Montez Sweat. You got Curtis Samuel. There's no penalty. Like, you could save 10 mil by releasing him. if he's not your guy and you want a guy in free agency or you want a guy in a draft, you can save 10 mil cap space with no penalty for releasing him if that's what you want to do. That's wild. Like that's a good cap situation to be in. Cowboys, man, they pushing it, bro. They pushing it because Michael, he getting close to that contract where he need to be paid. So it's something to think about. Him and CD Lamb. Like that's like CD gets paid this year coming up. Then the year after, Michael Parsons got to get taken care of. And then, you know, Zeke already fucked them for a $90 million contract. And Diggs he's going to want to get paid this year. Prescott fucked them for the next 2 years. I will say this about the Cowboys. Yes, they fucked themselves by giving this guy like 40, 50 million a year. Like you shouldn't have done that. Okay. That was just bad on the Cowboys. However, he could be out of his contract next year. Pay him his money. He'd be out of his contract next year. Had to get by. Bye. If I'm the Cowboys, I'm like, bye. Bro, like, hey, it is what it is, right? You're not in the bad, like, you still got to, like, you can take that money because he expires in 2024. Obviously, it comes down to who you want to keep. You want to keep Dak for a few more years, or you want to sign the young guy? You fucking re-sign the young guy. I would easily swap those contracts and pay Micah Parsons the big bucks, you know? Like, Parsons is worth it. Dak is not. You can draft a rookie quarterback. But that's me. How do they even have cap space? I don't even know. It makes no sense. I don't know how. I'm not even going to talk about it. The Eagles have 70 mil cap space. They got rollover from 22. I guess that's money they didn't spend that becomes available for them to spend the next year. I don't know how this cap space shit works. I'm still learning it. It's another part of the game we got to understand, right? So your 2023 cap was 243, but you didn't spend all of that, so you had no penalties from that year. You had 35 mil rollover from 22, so they readjusted the cap to give you that extra 35 mil. Now you're sitting there with $98 million with the Falcons. Like, bro, that'd be a good team to take over. 49ers actually surprising. I mean, you're going to have to pay Bosa, but that's something you have to think about in free agency. You sign some role players, draft good, and re-sign your own guys long term. Give him a 6-year contract, let him retire as a 49er, as the face of the franchise. That's what you do. Go out and you make your big guys, you pay your big guys. See, they actually got this, they're solidified. I don't know if Trent's going to play until he's like 40 years old, but Jesus Christ. You still got Christian McCaffrey. Like you got a solid running back. You got Deebo Samuel when he just got paid. You got Juszczyk. You got Brandon Ayuk. You'll have to pay him this year though. You got Hufanga. He's young. Got a good team to work with right there. So most of these teams are in very good shape, guys. Regardless how much collateral damage the Jaguars did, bro, they'll have Calvin Ridley next year. It's crazy that man be 28. He took a year off because he gambled. Jets are in good shape. How did the Lions have all that cap space? What the fuck? They just signed some people. What the fuck? They don't really have a lot. They're going to have to eat that. It's like, no one should be considering trading for that contract. Like, bro, that is like the worst contract. Ugh. It's disgusting. If Brian Burns becomes a free agent, bro, you go after him. I'm sorry, you go after him. See, they went and signed Miles Sanders. Yo, them Panthers gonna be hell, my guy. They got a good team. Patriots got money, and me, I got money, bro. I signed who I needed to sign, and I got $44 million cap space. I'm a very good general manager over here. You know, we got our number one receiver. Now here's the issue: is he's gonna take a jump in his salary, and I'm looking at that. You know, so this year we'll have this. And then next year, I'll pay him less for next year. And then the year after, that shit jumps by like 19 mil. And I better draft fucking good. I'm telling you, if I don't draft good, that can be a PR nightmare. Okay. I went ahead and franchise tagged Josh Jacobs. I need to re-sign him, bro. I need to re-sign him. I'm just not sure what it's going to take to keep him around. And then obviously we'll have to come around to look at what we're going to do at other positions. Like paying a kicker $5 million a year, paying a punter $4 million a year. Raiders need to start scoring touchdowns, so we're not paying $10 million a year on fucking special teams, right? And Hunter Renfrow, I don't know, man. I just don't know. We'll see. See, look, I got a budget right there with a middle linebacker. I'm paying $5 million a year. That's how you work free agency. You don't overspend. Okay? I can't wait till I get out of this contract, bro. 2 years, I get out of this contract, he gone. He gone, baby. He gone. I'll be like, yippee! Ain't got the contract no more. I'm gonna have to pay him though. So whatever I get from his contract is gonna go to Nate Hobbs. I'm debating on probably just keeping Merrick. We got Rockets in for a 2 year. We got Taki. He's going to be a big part of this defense for the next 2 years for us. Went ahead and locked in another tight end. Can't wait till I get out of this Derek Carr contract in real life. Probably want to bring Diablo back. Got a good contract with our center. We got a debate on, you know. See, I got a good contract. Look, that's a free agent contract, bro. $2-3 million a year. You know, for someone that's 70 something overall, that's good. Same thing. Linebacker, I got $2 million a year. You know, that's how you make things happen. And then you can draft their replacements, put them on the practice squad. Whatever it is you got to do. Some of these guys are going to come off the books. You can just kind of look at them and see. But he's going to come off the books. I need that DJ Turner to do something for me. I need Malcolm Coons to do something for me. I need Sam Webb to work out. I don't know what he is. He's probably not going to make a team. So I got a 1-year deal for $800K. That ain't bad. Yo, where's my phone at? Am I still on? In the chat. See if anybody joined. Everybody in the chat. Who's the other person in here? Why can I not? Like he's there and then he isn't there. It's like his number just. I might have to get rid of him. I don't know if I can develop him from a 30 overall. And just have a breakout season. I just don't think it's going to happen. I'm trying not to advance. I'm trying to be patient. So somebody joins the chat and lets you know, hey, he's ready to go. All right. I don't know, fellas. They saying if I go and get my interior line through the draft, I'm not ruling out getting a wide receiver. I probably should pick one up because you know how injury bugs play in free agency. Like they hit you in the worst times, like preseason and shit. Because I'm not gonna turn injuries off, but I do need to bring in another weapon. We're gonna explore options here as far as receivers. We got OBJ. Can't get Juju. Got Sterling Shepard there. Jarvis Landry. Kendrick Bourne. Got Julio. Isaiah McKenzie. Corey Davis re-signed with the Jets. I do not want Lazard. I do not want Ricky James. Harris Campbell would be like helpful. But I'm probably gonna have to get DJ Chark. Just saying, probably. It's gotta make sense, right? He's tall. He can jump. I don't even know if I can, but we'll make him an offer. Let's see. Maybe we get him, maybe we don't. See if everybody gets in. And that's where we're at, fellas. Just give me a sec. Chart on our phone while we kind of disperse a little bit. I don't know why I can't get this guy in chat. can't even tag him. Oh. So that's where we're at, fellas. We're trying to figure out if we can get him. I know my receivers will be straight. I'll still probably need another tight end. I just don't feel like I'll be able to draft one. And I like big tight ends. I don't like. It's got to make sense, you know. Like I like them 250. They gotta have decent speed, strength, agility. Gotta be able to catch. Gotta have a little bit of all that. And it's gotta be an affordable contract. That man's 6'8". That's ridiculous. O'Shaughnessy. Can't go wrong with Kyle Rudolph. That man 277, yo. Yo. How you 277 and you not strong? What's up with that? That man looked like the black version of Andre the Giant. What the hell? Brock Wright. He fit that description that I like. 6'5". He's 255. He got good acceleration. Like obviously his ratings could use some work. We'll work with Brock Wright. Because it can't be wrong. We'll give him a team-friendly deal. Give him a team-friendly deal. See if he resigns. It's nice to that. Because I don't really use a number 3 tight end. I use my 2 tight ends. I might use a 3 tight end if I can't get a fullback. I think I did get a fullback. I don't know. I'll have to check. Go look at my signings. I got my linebackers, my Sam linebacker, my tight end, my second Mike linebacker, or Ted. I got my depth for my Sam linebacker, backup quarterback, and safety. So we cleared those positions so that I don't have to worry about those in the draft. I can draft skill players. I can draft the best available for depth. That's ultimately where you want to be at. I think I hit. The fact that I got those 3 linebackers, that was it, you know. Bro, let me turn my heaters on in the back. The house getting cold. Starting to get a headache. Been playing a game too long today. Turn the light on. Oh shit. Where is my medicine? What up, kitty? Take this. Put a spray. What up, kitty? Oh yeah. Yeah. Come way up here. Dude. Dude. Hey. Hey, buddy. You got food, you got water. Hey. Oh, shit. Might take a breather on this and get my work back on in the Regs, fellas. Appreciate y'all tuning in with me. When you get old, man, you can't really sit on the game like this for real. You gotta take some medicine. We'll sit right there with that. And I'm just gonna put ready to advance. And everybody else does what they need to do. It'll advance. Hopefully want to get it to it, draft and stuff. But let's get back into this aggressive one line head to head. I like this live playbook. Just gotta open it up more. I mean, obviously everybody's gonna have their go-tos in certain situations that work for them. You gotta be able to operate out of more than just one playing board, you know? Because you want to get on the end of that plank and they cut it off. You ain't got no other options to go to. So you want to make sure you open that playbook up. Understand everything that I teach you, from the manual subs in certain situations versus certain formations, the personnel schemes and all that will slightly change certain adjustments that you need to make. Change.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Philadelphia Eagles.
So we're gonna play with the Eagles now. Like, why? It's like, y'all always do this shit, man. Like, nobody wants to play with their team anymore these days. It's gonna be the first thing out of their mouth. Oh, I'm an Eagles fan. Since when?
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the
Y'all be coming out the woodwork, bro.
They start on the ground.
Play run fits, motherfucker.
And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. First carry for Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah.
He's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offense.
I need to put a defensive lineman in front of Lane Johnson
No doubt about it, because
to eliminate his ability.
as we're seeing so far, with that
So I get a 4-tech on him.
they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front.
That'll work. I just need to make sure someone's lined up.
Long night for the defense, because someone's going to
He's lined up, just crashing down.
First and 10 at the 38.
As long as there's a body in front of him, he can't go running all over the place.
Bird sets up to throw it. Dancing to his left. He's got a man.
Harmon, bro.
And they're able to work this.
Do I have somebody that... I'm wondering if Fairley's better than Harmon.
Charles, let me put you in the head of one of those.
Let me see. Because I might have to make that move. Harmon and Fairley. Fairley's faster, Fairley's stronger. Joey's the same. He's got better acceleration, awareness. Change direction goes to Fairley. They don't give me enough time. I'll have to check after the game.
but it often does, because your thought process
Trying to make something work. I'm trying to find a role for Harmon.
and make your plays, and when they make one
Tight
against you,
slice.
makes you a little bit hesitant.
Time to regroup. On first and 10, it's Sanders. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Slot.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Another run here with Sanders. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker.
Oh,
And
it's
now
a
it's
slot
third down.
formations.
Quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty
You play
decent
cover
gain.
3 on them. That way you know the safety on them. Take the flat on the other side.
And the Raiders call on a nickel set for 3rd down. Hurts a handoff to first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. If you make the stop there, maybe you hold them to 3 on this opening drive. They didn't get the stop.
Yeah, new set of downs now. Now you're worried about, just as you pointed out, not just giving up 3, possibly giving up 6. Let's see what they decide to do here because they've got to change up what they have been doing. It hasn't been working.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
To throw on 2nd and 10, Hurts. He rifles one that's intercepted.
Oh, these people with these custom playbooks are too predictable.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. Not something you see very often.
I've seen this shit coming a mile away.
His caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
You get the #1 team in Regs, then you slap a custom playbook on it, and you still suck. Like,
1st and 10.
get fucking good.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Now left side on the swing pass. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. The 1st down screen pass, good for 5.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. A little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
Stidham. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless 1st quarter. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Stop spamming. Get fucking good.
1st down. Throwing again here, Stidham. Buying time to his left.
Oh, come on, Stidham, you gotta make that pass. Thank you. Thank you. I was wondering why I didn't get that completion.
So tough as a defender, I'd imagine, to time that up perfectly.
Stop spamming.
Because sometimes you're looking at getting there fractions of seconds too early. That one looked a little more obvious. Always a tough penalty to officiate. Just ask the basketball refs when they have to officiate block and charge.
And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
When I say stop spamming, I want challenge. Bro, challenge me. Stop making this shit easy. Bro, stop spamming. Jesus.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. A dump off for Abdullah. So the completion good for 6.
You're making this too easy, bro.
And that'll bring up 2nd down.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double.
Cover 3 is too easy to attack. Stop spamming. Jesus Christ, bro.
Extra determination, extra effort, turn it into a successful play.
The 2nd down run for Abdullah. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
This man runs nothing but cover 3.
Keep him short of that yellow line.
It's like, bro, this is gonna be too easy.
Get me to 3rd down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play.
And he is in.
Maybe next drive you won't run cover 3.
Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Just hit advance when you're done. I've already hit advance on my end. So whenever y'all hit advance.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
See, look at that. You see how he's laying in the end zone? See how this game cheats me?
And this will remain a 6-0 ball game.
Guarantee my opponent falls short. They'll give it to him.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Takes it at the 7. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better
Got
than
an adjustment to stop
where
that.
they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Sanders here as they run out of the gun.
Don't freeze. That's your gap.
Running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down. When he runs, he seems to do a nice job of knowing when to be patient and find the hole, and then when the hole is there, he goes quickly.
You're exactly right. He knows how to just take off, but you know what else? Brings a little thump with him, doesn't he?
He does.
He packs the boom at the end of the run and finishes it going forward. That's what you want to see out of your backs.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense, rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defense in front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes. Stack things.
Why'd you make the tackle, bro? I'm mad at you.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Again, that's Watkins.
And he's going to be taken down at about the 33.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Second and 4.
They go back to the ground with Sanders.
Job on the run pits.
They give him about 4 on the play, but he's marked short, so it'll be 3rd and about the length of the football. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive.
And the ball is knocked out.
Get the ball. Thank you. That's how you play run fit defense.
They have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the 2nd drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves. But maybe
Stop.
it's a lack of focus.
Spammy.
Maybe it's the preparation for the game. Maybe they just
Jesus, bro. Like,
because that's just not
you like losing?
That's just not the football that we came here to see.
Being chased out left.
It's too easy.
Gonna throw right side here, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
Stop spamming, bro.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right.
Like, challenge me, bro. Stop making this easy.
Stidham's throw pulled in by Renfrow. Oh, what a move. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Bro, stop spamming.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now here's a throw that's complete. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
You not know how to challenge people, bro?
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Stidham will throw again. Steps away to his left. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. As they'll stop it with
Can't help people that don't want to be helped. Just going to keep spamming cover 3 and baseline aim. Just don't care. Good throw. Ah!
First down there, but it's incomplete. As soon as he leaped out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's Stidham. Waller taking it in over the middle. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
You do realize that cover 3 is not the only defense, right? It's like the easiest thing in the game to attack.
To go here in the first half. 3rd and 2 now Stidham. He'll buy some time right.
Well, Renfrow, you get that.
But it's incomplete.
He did a good job keeping his focus downfield as he rolled out of the pocket, trying to fit a pass in. But that defender nearby made sure that one didn't result.
Take a ball at halftime. Even if I don't score here, it's a win. You're not going to be able to do anything with it. You don't even have match personnel.
And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. The Raiders trying on 4th down, but to no avail. And that will force a turnover on downs.
Now that's just simply good coaching and excellent technique on that play. You know why? Because everyone wants to rush the passer when they want to throw the football, but you're not always going to get there. So what are you taught to do? When the ball's finally
Way to stay with them, Hops.
in the passing lanes, they bat it down all the way.
No. Play action. Here's Hurts. He's going to look deep for Watkins.
Ah, you let me dive.
35. And he's in for the touchdown. The final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
So they tie it on the last play of the second.
I tried to dive. He didn't even do anything. He just froze.
And how about that extra little jolt that they'll feel when the ball goes through the post? Carry that to the locker room with them and feel like, okay, we've got something good going here now, guys.
They'll throw now on the final play. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Jayon Brown. He's at the 50.
Thank you for blocking for me, Sanders.
20.
Need you to block for me again. Thank you.
And he takes it all the way back.
I play defense, bitch. Don't go for 2 against me.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back.
Stay in your lane and kick your extra points. You're not good enough to go for 2s.
Still just a 2-score game in the 3rd quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know as special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency.
Too easy. Stop spamming cover 3, bro.
Devontae Adams, 44 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Boy, that route is really tough to cover because if they're running it correctly, you think it's really going to be a slam.
Yeah, well, we talk all the time about how it's tough to execute offensively, but you're saying, don't forget, it's tough to cover for the defense, too.
Yeah, the number one thing that you're taught is to not get caught inside or get beat inside. So you guard that a little bit more. So that gives you a little bit more space to operate outside if you start your move initially inside if you're a receiver.
Takes it at the 7. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. this Philly offense set to go.
Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got them pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Hurts throw taken in by Watkins here.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. And one more time, that's Watkins.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
That time on the run-pass option when he decided to throw it. Not a quick little drop-off. He went downfield a bit.
Reminiscent of a triple option quarterback in college because he faked it inside, and instead of immediately throwing it out to the perimeter, stepped back in the pocket to find a target downfield.
Blocking back.
And he doesn't quite make it.
They need to bring Russ back to the game.
Dropped at the 1.
82 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
Sanders, no signal, and now they say he did not get in. He is stonewalled at the 1.
They'll try to run with Sanders, and they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Sanders.
Play run defense, bro.
In the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. They lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
And you know it pains them to be this close. And you know they're going to want to go for it here. But they absolutely have to kick the field goal and get this back to a 1-score game. It's only logical.
Smart man takes the 3.
They're on 4th and goal.
Come on, Masterson, get there.
Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And the Eagles' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. And sometimes you just put it in the hands of your quarterback and let him take you home.
And you just know the NFL playbooks nowadays have gotten just a little bit thicker because just about everyone has a quarterback run series involved now, and we just saw the evidence of it.
Do defenses hate that?
52. I get that.
Because the quarterback is usually not the guy who runs the football. You cover everyone else, and all of a sudden he waltzes in on you.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
Still, you got that.
Moments to happen, incredible when they do, and you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one. When you're a capable runner, oftentimes your quarterback coach, your offensive coordinator, they love to see you break the pocket.
Bro, stop spamming.
I think he could have gotten vertical and picked up something there. Instead, he pushed it downfield. Incomplete.
He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Back to Renfrow again, complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now a throw left sideline.
Stop trying to use or rush me. It's not working.
35 before is out of bounds. Again, Stidham.
Stop trying to use a rush me, bro.
And the timing a bit off that time as that was
pointless.
I said a surprising face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On third down, Abdullah. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a fourth down. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete.
You're making this too easy, bro.
He's going to have a Raiders first down as they
stop spamming, please.
And that'll keep the drive alive. A big pickup of 12 yards on fourth down to keep this drive from stalling. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on fourth. Here's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to get
gotta learn how to play run fits.
Before being brought down, 2nd and right at a yard. Didn't get to the sticks, but that's an ideal carry there on 1st down, isn't it?
I mean, now you're 2nd and 1. Although, you know, in the NFL, even if you picked up the 1st down, I don't think it's a big difference because the clock doesn't stop.
Yeah, not like college.
Right. If it's college football, you want to make 2nd and 1 is probably better than picking up the 1st down because in college football, the clock stops with every 1st down. It actually aids the defense in that situation.
The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down.
Stop spamming, bro.
They'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Stidham's throw complete to Hollins. And he gets this down inside.
Can you please stop spamming and give me a challenge, please?
Stidham. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Flush to his right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 5 yards on the screen.
Stop spamming, bro.
To pick up the first. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Forced out to his left. Got a man. It's Darren.
Can you please stop spamming?
He's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. So 1st and goal. 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. 2 minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. It's 1st and goal in a late touchdown.
Can you please stop spamming, bro?
Could officially salt this one away. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Jacobs. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. One more time with Jacobs. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop it right around the line of scrimmage. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter play. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. His pass caught at the 4. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham.
Come on, Stidham, you gotta make that pass, bro.
Picked up by James Bradbury. And the Eagles are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th and goal. Oh my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally. They could have used it right there. They put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
Play run fits, dumbass.
He will lose yardage here back to his own 6. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Dancing to his left.
Yeah, just run the ball. You ain't got no timeouts.
This one out quickly to Watkins. So the completion good for just 3. And it's 2nd down. He's back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's going to take full charge of his own. Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
They'll look to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that's caught inside the...
Come on, man. You got to make that tackle.
He takes it across for a touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the...
Make that tackle this game.
Wow. CD, that was an all-or-nothing drive to win this football game, and they rose to the occasion to take the lead here in the waning moments.
And how about how they got it done? No timeouts left. They take it downfield, execute perfectly, and get it done. Now they don't leave their opponent with a heck of a lot of time on the clock.
They'll turn to Sanders, and they are
fall forwards.
on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score.
20 seconds.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Pulls it in at the 13.
Come on, get on the ground. Get on the ground.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
But doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second half.
I'll tell you to stop spamming. You should stop spamming. That out route's going to be wide open all day.
Now Stidham. Buying time to his left. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late.
Try something.
And they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Adams, the man in motion left. Being chased out. Oh, no, he lost the football.
Typical Madden.
And it's picked up by the Eagles. And that will write a finish to this ball game.
Dude got so lucky. So lucky. Jesus Christ, they let bad people win in this game. stupid ass turnover in the red zone. It made me a throw. It was like a throw under pressure. You need to get rid of those under pressure throws in this game. It's not realistic that it happens with certain teams. Like you're gonna put the throw under pressures in a game, ability based. You might always just take the ability out and just give it to everyone. You know, don't just subjugate it to like the limited teams that have the under pressure ability. Where you should reward players that make consistent throws for winning against specific defenses. Like they need to do away with the whole pass commit, run commit, and reward people that play the correct defense. Like more correct defenses you play, like you play 3 correct run fit defenses or something in a row or something like that, you know, you might get a reward on your block sheds or something like that. That would make the game a lot more intriguing. Because honestly, that dude, he wasn't going to win. Just like I said, the scripts usually happen. There's nothing you can do about the scripting. Should be a fun game.
Between the New York Jets and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This is taken just shy of the 10. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
What's up, man? Do your free agency stuff.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. He's got a man complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 74 yards. And the Raiders will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
Better get out of that 3-4 odd.
One play in the end zone on a long touchdown pass. You knew they wanted to get him involved. He's their go-to guy. First play, though, wow.
Yeah, and I remember when I was...
You know, when you baseline, you take run fits away.
I remember getting to the sideline and my coach said, so what did the scouting report circling him, putting a star by him?
You don't like playing run fits?
Yes, he was a good player, and that's the question I would have for them now. You know, as you said, he's a go-to guy. How is he not covered? Now, I should say, covered well.
This taken in at the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Wilson leading the Jets up now for a 1st and 10 at their own 18. They begin the drive with Johnson. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling, and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Steps away to his left. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A gain there of 21 yards. First carry for the Iowa State man, Breece Hall. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Off the play fake. Here's Wilson.
He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone.
And this will be caught
in
the end zone. Touchdown, Jets.
Corey Davis, 48 yards. And the Jets have come back to make it a 2-point game.
And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And it's caught inside the 5. And he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
This is taken just shy of the 10.
Good job, man. What? Jacobs is pretty tough to bring down by yourself.
Vegas about set to begin the drive. Offense running back out here.
Jacobs is pretty big for a running back. So.
One play, very long pass play that ended in the end zone.
And you know every offensive
Not worried about what?
that happens, they want to come.
It's caught inside the 25.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Told you about playing that man straight up man on man. Don't do it. You can't play man in regs. I hate to break your heart, but you can't play man in regs. You can in mud. Mud has abilities for it. It's not going to work in regs. No, you can't in general.
Flushed out right. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
This is where good coaching and execution come into play because down this close, you absolutely don't want to turn it over. Good job keeping that in mind as he escaped, bought time, and decided throwing it away was his best option.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Play your assignment.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Well, that's the disadvantage of man. You get put in a two-man read situation. You're going to leave someone open. I suggest you stop doing it, or I'm going to pick on it. I do see it. You're in a 3-4 odd. You're not even playing run fits correctly. Obviously, if you understood, you would get out of it. Well, then you're not going to understand it. Well, if you like losing, that's on you.
So 3 plays, already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. A nice pickup of 6 there to get him closer to the end zone, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. Again, it's Abdullah. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd, hammering for the goal line. He loses the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. Always costly.
Game messed me up.
These defenders, they become so adept, though, at jarring it free.
No, it wouldn't hike when it was supposed to for some odd reason. I have no control over that.
You go through ball security drills every single day. It's really not out of line to think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, they take over the precarious spot here, albeit after forcing the fumble at the goal line. This is safety territory as they start from their own 1.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Well, both teams practice this situation, and this time the guys on offense won, and in a very nice way. What a run from that position on their own goal line.
Gave them some good breathing room.
I wonder now, do you still stack the line?
Not only tackle.
Nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
Elijah Moore, 92 yards. And the Jets have taken the lead. Well, they were
Nah, game wouldn't let me use their tackle. He just locked up for some odd reason. I had no control over it.
Playing it safe. I mean, a conservative, easy call. Run the football, take care of it, create some space, punt the ball away. But no, let's.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And his throw here is incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When they'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and now he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake.
Jacobs is not going to fumble it, bro. That's why he's back there.
I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game.
No, you won't.
Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Stop playing man.
You got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble.
Throw it too early.
But it's intercepted.
Sauce Gardner picks it off. We saw plenty of that during his much-heralded college career. He parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection, and now here he is making interceptions in the National Football League.
And this is a guy that has all the physical tools, but the thing that sets him apart is what he's got between his ears. And that's the sixth sense for knowing where the football is going.
That's to Davis. He's got it. Touchdown, New York. Corey Davis. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Jets are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not
Push
imagine
him
a worse start
forward.
for that secondary. Or let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance they stop passing now the way that it's going. I think they'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
No, he's not, because I don't use him on my offense unless I'm in the red zone.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember, last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And 3rd and 1 now.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys that we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
Third and 1, Stidham. And finding Keelan Cole. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We split our reps.
They're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first half, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
From midfield now, here's Stidham. Looking deep for Adams.
Stop playing man on him.
Here's Carr. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. What a first half he is compiling here. He's already over 100 yards receiving and now 2 touchdowns, CD.
Brandon, you know I don't like to play the game where you start projecting when you're at a certain point. Well, let's face it, he's off to a tremendous start. So 200 yards, 4 touchdowns. I don't think anything's out of the question right now. He's blowing up coverages. You've got to double him every snap. Otherwise, he's going to defeat you on almost every play.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams are trading.
Touchdown, Jets! Elijah Moore with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Jets are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. That is off the left upright. It's no good. The Jets kick team out now to boot this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see what this game is.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Now Stidham. The open man here, Renfrow. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
They'll run here. Abdullah. And he will be knocked down hard, but he will have the first down. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
Escaping the pressure right. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Well, a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets 40. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Forced out to his left. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. A lot of work to get away and outside of the pocket, but no actual yardage there on the catch. It's 2nd down.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quicker. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 25-yard line. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Play action. It's Stidham. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. They go play action now. Stidham. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on 2nd and goal? Give up the gut to Abdullah. Down at the 2. Broke through first contact, but ultimately stopped shy of the goal line. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amir Abdullah taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far, and fun to watch.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
This one taken just inside the 10. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
They go play action now. Wilson. Flush to his right. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. They go play action with Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up. A line ball here, remember. Now it's scooped up, and this is a line football. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive.
As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
and they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways. They had to like what they saw in that first half.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. It'll go as a gain of 11 and a Jets first down. On first down, right back to Hall. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Wilson, he's going to wind up and air it out. That's caught inside the 20.
And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
We have seen big plays from both quarterbacks throughout this game, and there's another one right there. Going back and forth, almost like 2 excellent guitar soloists trying to top each other with each additional play.
Dancing, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. after the sack on a 2nd and 12. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by Darren Harmon. And the Raiders are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Looking deep for Adams. This is caught at the 20. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
But they didn't ease into that drive right out of the turnover. They go for the big shot downfield and hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to green light that type of a play call. I love their aggressiveness.
And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. Now they send a man in motion right. On first down, Abdullah. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal from the 6 this time. Slot man moves right. And he fires one in the end zone for a Raider touchdown. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Raiders are an extra point away from capturing the lead. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it. And that is caught for the 2 points. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It worked.
It almost seems like they're trying to set an identity.
Right, so.
We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will. Because really, it's minimal in difference, right? Whether
like
1 or 2, the field goal can still get you.
This will be fielded inside the 5. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. In a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they better take advantage of it, because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Wilson over the middle, complete. It's Hall. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Raiders call on a nickel set here for 3rd down. They'll run with Hall. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. Play action. Now Wilson. Out to his left. Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Darren Harmon.
Make adjustments, guy. You got to change your game up.
In this 3rd quarter play. So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. After the interception, here's Stidham. Buying time to his left.
Too easy. I tried to tell you to stop playing man coverage. You didn't want to listen. He has route tech. He has route tech. There is no defensive ability in Regs that's going to compete and contend with route tech.
Catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. They'll look to throw. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try.
Nah, I don't kick field goals.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
From the 6. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time to lean on that leadership.
Max Crosby picks up his second sack of the afternoon.
Third down, and they're going to try the jet sweep. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. Here we go. It's Wilson on fourth down. And he's got a man, Corey Davis. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Wilson. Flushed out right.
Right back to Davis. It's complete.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. Wilson will throw again. He finds his man, complete. It's Wilson. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York.
Garrett Wilson.
64 yards.
And the Jets have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
Now receiver in motion left. They're going to try and run for it. And he will get into the end zone for 2. And this game now tied here in the 4th. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter.
And a short kick taken at about the 16.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham being chased out left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Quincy Williams worked his way back for that sack. Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're facing 2nd and a mile.
And the entire time, you were probably thinking the same thing I was. Either get rid of the ball, safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
Stidham's throw taken in by Adams.
And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30.
Stidham. Pass complete. It's Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Here's Stidham. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
And it is incomplete. Good positioning there downfield to break that one up.
Why not?
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Now Stidham. Connecting with Johnson. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
They drive some people crazy to see their short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on third down. Throwing now is Stidham. Escaping the pressure right.
Throw a bad pass.
And incomplete on the deep ball. The way he's thrown the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like having there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions. And that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Stidham going for it on fourth. Pass incomplete, but the flag
Roughing the passer.
This might be a roughing call.
Stop blitzing.
On the defensive side of the ball, and unfortunately there, it turns into a roughing the passer penalty.
Yeah, and they should be frustrated because he's picked them apart.
I get rid of the ball fast, so if you do, that's generally what happens.
Stop him downfield the way you're supposed to.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone, and that is incomplete. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
It certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Stidham to throw it. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And that's a touchdown as they've broken our tie.
Can't man up. You can't man a tight end up. You can't man a tight end up with a corner, bro. He too big.
They look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and score, kick the extra point themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline that just took the lead, you got to get your defense ready.
Lag. That lag spikes so bad. That sucks, because that was within a touchdown. 2 points, really.
Now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone.
Yeah, bodies over there.
It's going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
They had a more quick strike opportunity last time about where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit, what's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Throwing now is Wilson. Now a desperation.
Bodies over there.
Deep downfield. It forces one there into a potential tag as it's intercepted.
It ain't over yet, man. I play to the end of the whistle. I don't take knees.
Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown.
I play to the whistle end, bro. The game ain't over till it's over.
2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do.
Stidham hit and he lost it. And the offense will get this one back. That could have been catastrophic at this late stage of the game, but they avoid it.
I like to play it out, man. A little whiffy, but, you know, shit happens.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead.
I'm too small to be hit sticking me. Too small to be hit sticking me. Let's go. You too, man. Good shit, Stidham. That was a hell game. Had to bounce back from 20 to 6. Like I prefer to play from behind. I know it sounds weird, but my best game is when I'm losing in the first half.
And it still comes
It's like I just kind of calm down a little bit, and then I just make reads. Bro, look at Stidham, bro, 496.
They're going to need some work going forward.
That's wild. All right, I'm gonna advance this in a second. I got it. I like playing games like that. I'm gonna add this dude, Sid MC12. Let me see if he wants to win a franchise. That was a good game. Very good game. I like good games. I like games when people aren't trying to play scared, when they take shots. Those games are fun. He was taking shots. And that's how you gotta be able to beat me. You gotta be aggressive. You can't be trying to sit there and run, because I play very good run fits, you know. So you can sit there and, you know, take the wear and tear, 3-4 yard gains here and there, or, you know, you can be aggressive. You can take the shots down the field. Be aggressive. What I had to do was I had to defend the sticks, because he kept doing like match cross beaters, you know, like he would get like a levels backside concept with a post, and my guy would go defend the post, and I'd take the first crosser on the dig, and then the backside dig would get open. I was like, okay, and then I just defended the sticks and stopped that shit. Told you I make adjustments, man. Sometimes it'd be stuff I don't normally do, but adjust to the situations. I got nobody at 100%. I got 55s. I want to take him. Like that, all they got is me taking. Surprised I don't have a defensive end. All my defensive ends are 50%, 55. My defensive tackles, the top 3 aren't even round 1 talent. Your top 5 projection isn't even the best defensive tackle. Why I need like linebackers and defensive ends. I think that would be a better fold, because that's probably what I'm going to end up doing, is just switch off and get linebackers and defensive ends. That way I can get my edge rushers and my off balls. Because defensive tackles, I don't feel like you're hitting on much with those. I don't know a damn thing about any of these guys. All I know is I just need to build my interior. Alright, let me ask if you got a Discord. to get that dude to join the franchise. Should be interesting. Get some competition. People willing to challenge me deep. You should really go down to if you have Discord or not. I shouldn't need to really sign anybody. I mean, if y'all need to sign anybody, let me know. It's probably not going to be many targets in the second and third round. Yeah, look like all the top tier. I'm just gonna go advance it because there ain't nobody gonna come and want to sign like 80s and 70s and stuff. I mean, maybe it's like some teams had to release some people. Okay, and they got Anthony Brown right there. I mean, there's some decent people there. Gino went back to the Giants. There's not like a lot of big people enough for me to. I mean, you got Raheem Mostert, but I mean, most of these people you could probably just scoop up when we start the season. It's like I don't think I'm gonna hold off on free. Like, does anyone in here? Does anyone need anybody? Are y'all good on y'all positions? Like, if y'all need to sign anybody so that y'all and make any roster changes, go ahead and do that. Because, I mean, I feel like there's enough people in there that you can kind of make the draft easier for yourself. That way you'll have like role players and whatnot. You know, you're not going to get like no 25 or 24-year-old that's a superstar out of free agency. Like, it just doesn't work like that from what I see. It's not like the old franchise modes where it's like every time free agency hit, there was like big names on the board. It's not like that. It's like once players become a veteran, bro, they start to diminish a little bit. I guess it prevents you from, you know, having those ridiculous 99 overalls back in the PS2 days. You know, you go in free agency, you'd be like, hell yeah, you know, you'd be having like all these 99 overall legends and shit. And it's like, it was ridiculous back then. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take off with what we got, and we're just gonna sit at the draft. I think. I shouldn't have to. See pro scouts. I don't know. Remove, edit. I don't know who had the best. I don't know. My scouts suck. That's my top 10 prospects that are expected to go. So one of them guys I'm supposed to take. You got a wide receiver, I'm probably not going to get him. You got an offensive tackle. You got a defensive end and a quarterback. I took the quarterback and that defensive tackle off. That offensive tackle over there could be good. Lily. I need to look at that Kentrell Sharp and Nate Dunbar. I need to look at those. Are they worth 6'6", 252? He could be a possible edge rusher. Got good block shed. Will utilize power and leverage. He's 21. Not sure on his block shedding. He's got good pursuit. Swift. arm, good discipline, won't get flagged, spin is a counter, rip ball, motor, savvy defender, with the ball in air. So he has like all of the tangibles. He could possibly be that extra edge rusher I want. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna add him to our board. Who is the other one? Nate Dunbar. He's a speed rusher. So between Sharp and him, he's got nasty finesse. Got a very nasty finesse. Got an 8. Good discipline. Rip balls, high motor, swift, bone crushing moves. His power moves are either good or bad, but his age, he's not as young. Bro, like, the thing is, everything, it matters to a degree, okay? So if you put someone somewhere and he just don't work there, don't be like I didn't tell you so, because he's not gonna get like a ridiculous overall, because the shit's on all Madden. So you're not gonna be able to just ball out and have crazy stats, I guarantee you. So you switch someone to some position and they're not a high overall at that position, you're taking the hit, not me. Okay? So I mean, if you want to switch someone, fine, but it's got to make sense. You know, you can switch someone from offense to defense. You can switch someone from defense to offense. I don't care, but they have to be within what they can play. I don't want to see a cornerback switch to a fucking offensive lineman. Like, come on, man. You know, so that you like, come on now. Like, you can move like corners to receiver, or you know, corners possibly could be a running back. You know, maybe like skill positions to skill positions. You know, linemen to linemen, fullbacks and tight ends to linebackers. You know, pretty much. It depends on the. I mean, like I said, if your defensive ends are small and you want to move them to defensive tackle, they're not going to be as effective. I'm just going to let you know, you're not going to have enough time to develop them to be a high overall. You'd be better off just drafting something that's got the talent. You're not going to be able to develop like a free agency to 99 overall. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Especially on all Madden, because you're not going to be able to shed like you want to. Your best bet is just to play them. Let them get their reps. But that's just my 2 cents, you know. I don't move a lot of people unless it makes sense, or if I just want to put them on the practice squad. Yeah. I mean, you're the coach, you know, like, the only thing, like I said, man, if you do something, it has to make sense, you know. You don't want to put someone out there in a position where he can't succeed, because if he can't succeed and he gets hurt in the process, you put an undersized defensive end in a position where he gets double teamed often, his injury rating might go up. You know, I don't overutilize edge rushers. I use them where I need to use them. Edge rushers have a big salary cap hit. I got you. 4 techs. Like I said, the closer inside you are, the bigger you need to be. So if you 290, that's the 3-4 tech position. That's someone that can take on a guard. When you get between the guard and the center, bro, you need to be like 330, 340. You need a nose in that 1 tech position. I'm just giving you a heads up. You can edit it. You can't edit weight on this game. Like, I can, but I'm not going to change somebody's weight, bro. Like, that's just not going to happen. I'm debating. This guy could be a good linebacker, bro. I just feel like it. Yeah. I got you. I'm running my team. I just add people to my board. I know I need a running back. No, he got a good catch. Definitely put that on it. Oh, I forgot I got a running back coach. I can definitely come in here and so he got good burns. I like the elusive backs. Catch B. Carry. They need to be able to carry. And you gotta be able to catch. I need a elusive back that's been scouted. He's got good. He's power back. Receiving back, elusive back. Not good. He could be a gem, possibly. He's got a good ball carry vision, break tackle. It's like some of these guys, I'm not gonna touch them really. Like there might be one or two guys down here that's like, yo, but he can be good or he could be bad. Let me see what the boys think, man. Who's all wanting to do the draft? Because I'm thinking, I don't know what I want really. Because I need to know, I need to be able to hear y'all. If I need to pause on the draft, I need to know. Okay? So I can make it make sense. I don't want to rush you into your pick. I want to make sure you got your board together. We're going to look at this mock draft too and see what they got. Alright, so they got Dunbar going off first. They got the quarterback still going to the Texans. See, that's that guy I want to scout. And they got him going to the Cardinals. Well, we got the Seahawks getting a center. Now they got me getting a power rusher, Edward Glenn. Projection is 1-2, but I want to take the best available. Let me go see what this Edward Glenn's looking like. Look, is he worth the top 10 pick right in? Sometimes you gotta look and see who they got you taken. I did highlight him. It was something that is 22. Physical player, delivers, blah, 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 locks. You know, he lacks discipline. He fills the void. He doesn't have finesse. I can work on that. But so y'all want to get in a party chat role or something, and we'll just do what we do. And what teams are y'all again? That's 49ers. I need the Ralph guy. I ain't heard from him. Cause he was hitting me up. I'm trying to see. Let me see first, cause I think he might have hit me up. He would hit me up yesterday. And now I gotta get Cognac in. Trying to make sure that I mean, there's 4 of us. And who is the other person? Cognac. Who is this other person that jumped in my chat? Like, he ain't even said nothing. I need to get the vocalization of the other 2. Is he worth that pick, man? Nah, I don't want to go for someone if they not worth the pick. And I don't want to get someone that's like 300 and something pounds. To, you know, they're 320, 314. They a defensive tackle or inside. 314 could be like a 4-3 defensive tackle. Because they'd be like a 2-tech. I just don't see. No, like he would be a solid, but most people don't draft defensive tackles. That'd be like a risk. Like he'd be a good defensive end. Got good power and finesse. He's got a fit for me, 295. I gotta judge between him. Oh, I can look at his physicals. Oh shit, I forgot I can look at this. Acceleration, solid, good. Jumping, great. Speed is elite. 32 reps. Strength is good. That's the combine, his pro day. He's the 3rd defensive tackle. Which is better? Which comes first, the combine or the pro day? Pro day is him getting faster, I guess. So he increased his. Okay, I forgot I can do all this. So I can. Let me look. You got the physicals. He's great and solid on a lot of stuff. But you notice he's not top 5. Like he's top 10 in a couple, but I need a guy that's top 5. So I can look at all of that and see who we really want. 486, 555. I don't see anybody. You're gonna look at all of these boys. Physicals. Great, good, elite, great, solid. 10th, 18th. He's not. Who's the strongest defensive tackle? Probably only one of these fat boys. Zeke Allison. Need someone that's going to have. Bam! That might be the guy. Good, great. Like he's 6. That motherfucker did 41 reps. 41. He done got strong. He got stronger. He got faster. He got a little bit better on his vert, but his broad jump kind of went down. But he got increase on his 3-cone, and he got better on his shuttle. Let me see if he's got any skills. What we working with? Good play rec, good power moves. Only thing we couldn't get was his impact block, his injury grade. See, that's the thing. If it's a D, that's not good. That'll hurt his draft stock. I don't want to. He's listed as a 1 round, but he's got a negative on him. And then this Luke Edison guy that we're looking at. I forgot we could look at all this. 3rd, 16th. So he's first in broad jump, but his reps are low. I hate low reps. He's got a good finesse though. If you're gonna be inside, bro, you gotta have the strength to play inside. Let's see what we're working with. 4th, 6th, 2nd. Ooh. He can get the attention. Run stopper. This is how you tell who you want to draft. Hell no, you 15th. You slow as fuck. I don't need you. Obviously, he's just a interior 1 tech. So I need to go through all my favorites. See what we're looking at. Oh, now we can order them. Oh, see, I didn't know all this. Let me go to the whole board of everyone I favorite. All right, we got an elusive back. We're gonna look at him. Excels at creating yards after the catch. We not listed. Simple concentration drops. Physicals. 4 5s. Very quick. I like that he's quick. I like he can jump. Not very strong. Not very fast. He's got good break tackles, but he could possibly. But his injury could be a D, But I look at him to know, without a doubt, Moore is the #1 guy. I'm not mistaken. Why they put him? Okay, Wax did, but this man's got an A in release. Jesus Christ. He's slow as fuck though, but he's the strongest receiver. He's a top 10 jumper. His broad jump, he's the best broad jumper. This man is a fucking tight end. I'd probably move him to tight end. His strength is elite for his position. He's probably gonna be like that receiver with that 99 jump. You got a broad jump that's 10-10, and then you got a vertical leap of 38-4. You're 95 or 99 jump off the rip. And he improved his 3-cone. And he improved his speed a little bit. He's got decent. Obviously, he's the #1 guy to go off the board. But we kind of look around, see what else we got. I know I had put notice tackles. I know I can't scout linemen very good. So we look. Ew. He like not top in anything. I mean, he good pass blocker, good lead block, but he not a development trait, so I can't look at that. Woodyard. Okay, so he's a top 5 speed. He is the strongest tight end, one of the top jumpers. He's got it. I'm debating if I want to take in the first and second round. I don't know. Deep route. So he can either be very good or he can be very bad on run blocking. He could be very good at catching or mid. His route running isn't exactly great. He can either be a mid pass blocker or not going to put him high on the board. He's just there. Got Joseph. Oh no, it's this Edward Glenn guy that he had me taking in the draft. But he doesn't even have top 10 tangibles. I need top 10s. Top 10s, we looking for top 10s of their position. Alright, so this is a possible Sam linebacker from Clemson. And he's not, I mean, he's top 10 on some of the bottom stuff, like jumping and his cones. About average on the strength and the speed. So what we're going to do is we're going to move Glenn up the board to our number 2 position. I just feel like he's right there where we need. I don't know why they got me scouting the quarterback. Let me see what else I favorited. Alright. Sharp. He's supposed to be like first round. Okay, physical. He is the strongest left outside linebacker there is, but he's not very fast. So that's just more, he's just a power rusher, I guess. I don't know how much speed that is. He's got elite strength. He is the strongest at his position. 31 reps. It's like a Bosa. Like he's valid. Like he's up here somewhere. I put him at like number 3. Alright, how old is he? 22. Okay, he is the fastest middle linebacker. He is one of the better, he's definitely got some top 10s. Good awareness, good zone coverage. Bro, we could add him to the roster. He is definitely worthy of a look. I'm probably not going to get Adrian Moore. We'll put him right there. I know for a fact I ain't getting no defensive tackle, bro. I gotta look at these elusive backs. Yards after catch, fights her knees, some kind of improving stuff. First. Skills. He's got a lot of possible goods. Injury, where ball carrier, break tackle. In order for me to see exactly what he is, I need to bring him in for a visit. So we're just going to slightly move him up our board. Right here with the other running back. I didn't see anything in him that I wanted. Let's see what his nobles were. I think I moved him down because, yeah, actually he first in jumping. His reps are low though, so he's not an interior lineman. Oh, that's half. Why do you got me on a halfback? I clicked on a defensive tackle. Yeah, he's top 10 in his position speed, and his cone drill is good. He's got good tackle, good power moves. So he has the tangibles, the core. He's got good play rec. He's got good finesse move. He's got good awareness. Like that could be like a potential superstar. He's got two, he's not the first in his position. Second, and eighth. That's like you want to move him up. Like he's debatable. Like I know I want to put someone up there. I don't know where. Got the tight end. I'm not gonna take a defensive tackle. So I can go around looking at Shaqri is supposed to be the. You don't have the ball carry vision. You have these receiving backs. You don't need a power back. You're fullback, but these guys suck. Need a wide receiver. I don't see shit. Which one of these guys? I'm thinking that Greg Fox might be like the guy. He's got a bunch of A's. Let me see what he's looking like. He's 23 reps, so he's a strength receiver. Let's see anything else that he ranks in at the top. Got a playmaker. He doesn't rank in anything. Somebody. See, he ranks in two things, broad jump and vertical jump. His speed's mid. 4.46 receiver. Good strength. Yeah, he can't juke. Let's see it out. Bro, yeah, you can't be a. How you gonna be a playmaker and you can't juke? Like, no, bro. Like, that, no. Let's get the Zach Watts to see. Physical. Yeah, he's not ranking in anything. So what I need to do is just go by their ranks. If they don't rank in anything like top 10, I don't know if he's good. Physical receiver, getting free protection. Doesn't rank in shit. Just give me something. Top in your position. That's all I want. I want the best at the position. I want the best of the best of the best of the best of the best. So someone second is something. know I need a playmaker receiver. I know it's not a part of my these 2 top 10s. I used to have like a guide for this shit on the exact things you needed. So he's 3 top 10s. He's got a bunch of elites. Channing Stalling. Could be but he's small. He's probably like that fast receiver. 6'4", 223. He's good in a like vertical and speed. Like he's probably just that speed guy. He ran a 4.33 from a 4.4. He got like real fast. I don't know how. Like he stopped eating or something. But you know, it hurt him in other areas. 4.33, man, that's wild. So he's going to be one of the fast guys off the board on day 3. At a 4.33 at 6'4", 223 pounds. Are you fucking kidding me? Did I read that right? He's a physical receiver. Doesn't get flagged much. Excels at creating yards after the catch. Avoids big hits following catches. No issue climbing the ladder, so that means he can jump. Good body control on the sidelines. He just has concentration. That means he drops open passes. That's probably the only thing that hurts him. He's got a good break tackle. His catching needs work. But he potentially could be a very good receiver. 6'4", running a 4.33, but he's not very agile. Like if you look at the 20-yard and 3-cone and his jump, it's just, that's the only thing that throws it off. Like you be looking at his side, you be like, yeah, and then you look at the other side, and you're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want. He's a deep threat, so he's probably going to be 4.28. And he got fast, so he's probably the fastest receiver in his draft. I'm just gonna keep looking, see if we can find Jim. He's a strong guy, good burst. I'm trying to find like the best of the best. And I don't see him at wide receiver. Let me see if I get a tight end or something. Just kind of look at him. Usually if you can get a hit on your tight end early, you get a good idea of physicals. Obviously he's a hit. Good agility for the position, good first inverts. It's the second fastest guy. 4.5 for a tight end. Only thing is, I like my tight ends 250. You know, be like the only thing, or close to. Like him, man, that's a first round pick. Like his time on his 40 got faster. He's still hitting the same on the reps. It's what you could expect. But this motherfucker can jump. And he's very agile. I'm just not sure. 4.69 is like 80 something speed. We might have to add him to the board. Did I favor him? Let me double check. Look at the guy next to him. Yeah, this was our guy. He's the first tight end, top 5 jump, most agility. He might be my first round pick. I need a skill player. So Caleb Roll from LSU is going to be on my board. He's the guy. Go to my board. So he's got potential. Let me look at him. See if he passes the eye test. See, he's the strongest tight end, but he's more of a blocking tight end with those aspects. I don't want a blocking tight end. I want Caleb Roll. It's my go-to. All right, so we got our tight ends that we're looking at. I don't really know if I'm gonna hit one offensive lineman. Check my chat. Nobody joined the voice chat. I'm still in the voice. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like looking through all these. We're gonna go to week 3 and see if anything changes. Sign free agents. Advance. Off season. Free agency 3. At the mock draft. Let's see what they got me taking now. They ain't on the draft, or the 3rd mock drafts ain't out yet. They still got me taking some Edward Glenn. I don't think I need an Edward Glenn. Oh no, you're not taking. Who got him taking Caleb? Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess this up, cause I need a playmaker for my quarterback. Since I did fix my defense in free agency, I got my corners, I got my linebackers. I can afford to get playmaker. I don't need. I know I need interior linemen. I need my tight end. Give me one sec, fellas. I'll be right back. I don't know what time it is. Oh, I can't stay up too late. 9:15. Here, I'm gonna see if they gonna join the chat real quick. Use the restroom. Sorry about that, fellas. Trying to see y'all joining the chat, bro. I'm in here by myself. Hold on. Let me see who. Here we go. Who all can join the chat, man, so we can go and do this draft. Or I can just advance us to the last week. And get this thing set up for maybe tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, we're not gonna let that man drop. He's just too valuable. No point in me letting someone like that drop. And I can take him. Just don't feel like taking him round 1, 2 right there. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be some top 5 talents there, but I already have positions. It's not a mock draft 3 yet, so we'll go ahead and force the advance. So we can get the more scouting reports done. We already did that. Here we go. Let's get to the next one. Alright, so now we got the mock draft 3. Now we got trade offers. What? No, I just signed him. They're giving me Sky Moore. No, motherfucker. Why would you give me Sky Moore? I don't want Sky Moore. I damn sure don't want no fucking bullshit ass defensive end or safety. Like, no, that's a negative, bro. Like, I went in free agency and got him, bro. Like, no, we not doing this. How are you gonna trade block? How you gonna be on the trade block when I just signed you? And he injured. Trade target Young. No, I don't want it. He not on no trade block. He out 14 weeks. So between the draft and everything, he should be ready. But no, he ain't on no trade block. No. Alright, I'm gonna look at mock draft 3. mock draft 3. They still got me going after, you know. They got Dylan Mobiles moving up. What is he doing that's... It got me picking him. And he got some nice stuff, but not nice enough. I'll take him in a late round first. I ain't gonna take him in the first. See, I wanted, thinking of that tight end. Alright, so they got Jonathan Elam. So now he's climbing up the boards. It's like Nate Dunbar is not moving from number 1. Kentrell Sharp's not moving. I would expect, like, anything I want really is up there for the taking at 7. I just don't think I should be taking a 1 to 2 projection in the top 7 unless it's a skill player position that I feel I can work with, you know? It's like, look at this guy. He's the fastest. Bro, see, like, something like that, like, he's damn near top in everything in his position. He's fast, lacks in strength a little bit, but he's top 5 in damn near everything. His block shed needs a little work, but his finesse move could be, he could be that edge rusher I need. Marcus Johnson. And then he fits that size. We could actually put him on our board. Let's see, Marcus Johnson. See, I need to definitely. So this, what, a right end? They need to just put this shit. He's the top guy at the position, so he's a projected top 5. If he falls to me, I'm taking him. Fuck that. Look there, bro. If he falls to me, he's mine. That's gonna be my number 1 pick. I think. Can't go wrong with that, right? Marcus Johnson. We're going to move him over. We're going to take the edge rusher. He's a top 5 projection. It's just gotta, is what do you value, man? Someone that's gonna see the play majority, 80% of the snaps, or someone that's just in the nickel situations, you know? Like, I like a good edge rusher. I love a good edge rusher. Like have my next Max Crosby in the wings. You know? So sometimes I'll be looking at these little scouting boards, man, trying to see what's shaking. That's how I add people to my board. Oh. Alright, so that's, when you look at these top projections, 'cause I can look and see if they're good or not. So he's top 5 and 3. So obviously, I don't know his size. Size is important. So he's basically the number 1 edge rusher on the board. He's top 10 and damn near everything. He not gonna last. He gonna be gone. He gonna be gone. No one's gonna be able to get him. He's top 10 in 1, 2, 3. And so he's just strong and can jump and got good agility. That's usually what you want to do, man. You set your board up, just set people up that are top 10. Like, he's good. He's the fastest outside linebacker. Good jump. It's like a coverage guy, you know. It's a coverage linebacker. Off ball. 6 foot 231, you know. It's just a guy who can move space to space. Obviously, I don't need a center, but look at him, bro. Top 10 and everything. Easily. Probably X factor. The only thing killing him is bench reps. You don't want 29 reps. Get close to 40 is where you want to be, but I doubt you'll get those. Yeah, he's only top 10 in 1. He's just a mid pick. Physicals tell me everything. Why? This guy's not top 10 in anything. Why would I take him at number 7? Get him off my board. He's top 10 in 3. He's a right tackle, but his reps. I don't like linemen that are weak, you know? Like, we don't do this. We don't do this right. He's not worth it. See, I go through here on the... So we added him to our board. Yeah, like, I mean, if you can get in the chat, bro, like, I'm trying to figure out who all on so we can figure out where everybody's at with their roster stuff. Right now, I'm just kind of looking, seeing what I need to be at in my board. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this guy right here. He is a good specimen. Who is that? Stephon Reese. He's a big guy, but I don't like that weight. He's like a 4'3" defensive end. Big guy. Jonathan McDonald, same thing. I'm not really looking for that. How they got this guy dropping? Like, this man is dropping. Like, he was supposed to be, like, he's top. His agility, bro. His agility and speed is killing this man. And I feel like he's like a breakout receiver, though. So they got 2 picks. They take a quarterback and then they go get the big receiver. They trying to, y'all remember the Andre Johnson days? Look at them. They trying to do something. Look at there. Top 10. Sean Cousins. Cousins. At 14. You need a right guard, you know? I like to draft in the first round. I like to get skill positions or depth where I'm weak at. I think my line is straight. That man's a little small. Let me see what he looks like. They got him as a... Ooh! Woo! Woo! Yo! He fits a need. Yo, he moving up the board, bro. Who is this? Zeke Allison. Zeke Allison, you are coming up the board, my guy. I see that. Y'all seen that, my guy? That man has some beautiful tangibles. And he listed right here. And he is scheme fit. We're gonna add him to that. And he moving up my board, bro. Right above him. Yo! Trying to get everybody on. How many people we got on, bro?
Nah, I just ain't seen my head.
Let me see.
I don't know who's online. No. Everybody Houston and Buffalo.
Bro, I'm looking at these mock drafts, bro, and it's insane. Like some of these players, I'm setting my board up.
Yeah, I got a lot on the board.
Yeah, everybody need to be setting their board up, man.
Yeah, I got it set.
Well, I mean, it ain't that. Like some of these players, bro. Like if you, especially like, I got the number 7 pick. I'm not trying to miss on it.
Yeah, I got it.
You know, I don't want to take what they got me taking. They got me taking someone that's supposed to go on day 3, bro. Like, what the fuck? No, the mock draft. They had me taking some day 3 projection. Or round 1, round 2. I'm like, bro, I know the Raiders don't usually draft good in the first, but I'm not the Raiders. I'm me.
Yeah, I just got people favorite. Like when I'm picking from, I don't have.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing right now is I'm looking at these mock drafts and I'm just scouting off the mock drafts. That way I know I ain't gonna miss on the first round. I'm just looking at, you know, there was a tight end I was looking at, and then I come around and I found, you know, they got some good defensive tackles in here. And I'm like, bro.
They got some linebackers I like too.
Oh man, they got another defensive tackle that's good. Like, bro, I gotta compare him. Like I gotta compare him with the other guy. Who is this? David Goodwill. He's a power rusher. So now I gotta go back to the prospect. Find this David Goodwill. So I can see he right here. He on my board. He on my favorites. So now I gotta look at this Goodwill guy, and he's gonna basically jump in front of Nobles, I think. Let me double check. Let's see what we're looking with. See, he's good at agility, and he's like 8th in speed, 17th in reps. And he is 4th in speed, 6th in reps. Yeah, he's better than him. But we're only going to move him up 1. Now I got to look and compare him with the other guy. This guy, he's like a 4.92-4.86 with a 38.41. And he is, gotta find out. I think I got them right where they need to be. All right, so that's my number 1 and number 2. They both about the same size. Both got the same block shed. One got a little bit better finesse move. Like Goodwill probably has better tangibles, but the other guy got better raw talent. You can probably develop that. Just trying to see. And then I got this Orchard guy. You know, he's sitting there. I know Kentrell Sharp's not going to be there when I draft. So second round, I'm looking at Orchard. Probably get my Sam linebacker. Middle linebacker. There was a good one that I had. I could probably pick him up. Didn't have a right, didn't have a corner, free safety or strong safety, kicker, punter. So I basically got a hit. If I don't hit, bro, we fuck. And the quarterback we got, bro, he need to go off the board. Yeah, he sucked. Let me take him off the board. He got demoted. And I gotta look at these halfbacks. Like he's good. Some of these guys, man, I don't know. They gonna last in the second round. You think anyone's gonna last in the second?
Which round? The second?
And there's like a bunch of running backs, and bro, I carry 4 or 5 of them, bro. That way, I don't get hurt. You know, injuries are a motherfucker. You just don't. Okay, you saying that now, but
Oh, I know.
people don't realize, man, with this simulation, them injuries will fuck you up. They'll have you in your feelings when your star receiver goes out for 38 weeks. What you gonna do? Yo, I think I did like an experimental league, and you know, I went through and I realized that I would need receivers. You know, because all I had was Renfrow and Devontae, and Renfrow got hurt, and I had nothing else, bro. And Devontae getting older, so his fatigue, you know, starts to wear on him a little bit more. And I was like, well, and they weren't running route. The receivers I had were not running routes like Devontae.
Yeah, they don't run routes.
they take out routes and they run like little rainbow routes. I'm like, bro, there's like no. What is it? This guy that was? They're saying he's top 5, but I think I was looking at him, and he's slow, and that's the only knock on him. I can't take him, bro. I can't even look at him. Like, how you gonna have a top 5 receiver be slow? Like, bro, he's like a red zone physical guy. Like, I get it, but come on, man. I mean, unless you're just gonna ag catch with him. See, and then you got this other guy. Bam. But see, he don't have agility. Like, he's physical, like, in that regard. He can jump. He's got the bench reps and jump. He runs a 4.43. But I'm trying to remember on these things, do they need 5? Do they need to be top 10 in 5 categories, or? How many categories do they need to be top 10 in to be good?
I'm not too sure.
I'm trying to remember. It was one of them. No, based on the like, you go scout them, and you can look at their physicals. And if they were like top 10 on a certain amount, they would like have a dev trait or something, like a hidden trait, and they'd be a good pick.
Like with the receivers, like you find the one that's first in the 40-yard dash, like 9 times out of 10, he might be there. Be like 97, 98 speed, something like that.
See, I got a guy that's he's got good vertical and broad, but I'm trying to find someone that's like the clear-cut guy.
Yeah, it's people who try not to count. I just go off like that one thing I'm looking for, like a quarterback guy. When he's throwing out, I know he'll at least have a 90 or something like that.
This man's 6'5". I found the second coming of Mike Evans, but he's slow. I don't want someone slow.
6'5", 225.
6'2", 235. That's like a damn near a tight end. See, a lot of that. Now there are some fast receivers. I see someone that ran like a 4.28. So there's.
I got one guy who's like third, and kind of like first on. I mean, was it third on combine or something like that.
I just don't. I'm looking, trying to find something that just stands out. And I don't see it.
Yeah, on his college post.
I mean, I don't care about their size. I mean, as long as they can go out there and make plays.
Yeah, I work on
I mean, 5'10", 180 deep threat. See, he's top 5 and 2. Slot receivers, probably don't have to draft one. No, he's not very good. 5'10", another slot receiver. Top 10 and 2. Come on, man. Day 3 pick. Still haven't found anyone that's what I want. He's more of a strength guy. I can find someone with like agility, speed, and more impressive. And they'll have guys like top 10 in one thing, and then they'll be like 45 or 50 in another. I'm like, bro. I'm like, no. Like, no agility. Like, they'll have all the speed, but no cuts. I'm like, bro, I can't. I need someone. I need something. Show me something. They got okay. I got a 4.25 receiver with a 6.62 3-second cone drill, but his 20-yard shuttle, I think the shuttle's his change of direction. But he can't jump. And he's weak as fuck, like fucking 8 reps, bro. Like, ugh. game hates me. Travis Love, wide receiver playmaker. Somebody, just give me somebody that's worth drafting. I'm on number 26 and I haven't found a receiver yet that just kind of sticks off the board. And I'm on the fucking potential undrafted free agents, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's like none of these receivers are good. I don't even think it's worth drafting a receiver. There's like no clear-cut number one guy, bro. Like I've looked at all of them. Like your best guy, like you got physical guys, but they ain't got no agility. They can't jump. And then you got speed guys that just don't have, like, you don't have that clear-cut number one receiver in this draft class. Like, I'm looking at every last one of them. I'm not drafting a receiver, bro. It's too all over the place. Yeah, I went through receivers aren't worth drafting, bro. Fuck that. I'm better off just looking at the tight ends. Let's see what we got. Let's start from the day threes and move up, and then go look at the undrafteds. So look, he's a top 10. That's a solid day 3 pick. If I can't get my tight end early, and then he fits what I like. Okay, now I go up here. Look at him, he's solid. You got 1, 2. I don't like that 4'8" though. 6'4", 256. He's the middle of the pack. He's a little lighter than I typically go for. He's top 10, top 5. He could be a problem. He'd be good. He's like a receiving tight end. Flex him out at receiver. At 6'4", 236. He could be a problem. Trying to think of how many offenses I have that I could probably put them on my board. But preferably I want 250 plus. Like this guy, he's good. He's got decent speed. His acceleration sucks. We're not going to touch him. Nope. His acceleration's at 4. We're like, hell no. To the no. Acceleration solid. Okay, he hitting the bricks. He not super fast, but he looks solid. How big is he? It's our blocking tight end, Dessert. Add him to the board. Alright, so he's 247. He's a little bit lighter than what I typically go for. He's good in strength and good in agility, but I don't like the other ones. Got Woodyard roll, you know. Alright, so that's my tight ends. Alright, so I know for a fact it'd be them day 3 picks where the gems be. All you gotta do is just find them. So he possibly could be Morton. No. So for the day 3 picks, Morton. He's decent speed, decent reps, good cone. 65%. He's got good awareness. You add him to the board. Nope. Pretty much all you do, fellas, man, you just come in here, you look at each one, and see if they top 10, see if they good. You don't want anybody that's middle of the pack or anything after top 10. You want to try to hit on all your picks. If they low on the board, don't draft them. Don't waste that pick. Just look at these physicals. It's going to tell you everything you need to know. See right there? He can jump. He got good cone. His reps, though, I don't like low reps. Not for linemen. Physicals. It's like he's good on everything, but his reps are just horrendous. But 30, I mean, can't be that bad, right? What's his skills? He's got good impact blocking, but his run blocking fucking sucks. And he doesn't have the power because he's not strong. So we can't work with that. You might want to come look at the bottom tiers now. You might have something down here if you look hard enough. Sometimes, like I said, you be fishing for them. Sometimes you might be willing to draft them just on that chance, that you're good at finding talent. So that's all I'm doing is I'm fishing, trying to find what I'm looking for. I don't see someone that just stands off the board. If I see a bunch of top 10s in a specific rep or stat, you take them. You take the athlete you're willing to coach. It's like most of these guys, you don't want to coach up anybody that sucks. It's just not worth it. Costello. Nope, I'm not touching him. Raw. See, he's got some goods, but he's also got some bads, He's slow as fuck. That means if he's slow, he's not going to be able to get to his block fast enough. And he's someone quick. Make a move. Quick hands. Like him, he's solid. Like that's something you can take in day 3. I feel like he's possibly a good left tackle pickup for day 3. You start. It's not really a lot of guards to pick from that are draftable, so it's not going to be a lot of. So if they not, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Knox is clear cut, good at his position. You had to be your favorite. So you go in here, look at the physicals. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, he's good. His speed's decent. You gotta be great, so you add him. Then you get this guy from Iowa. He's the fastest guy. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he is obviously going to be the best of that position. Expected to go in the 2nd or 3rd round. You can get your guard. I shouldn't have to draft a center. I'm not even going to waste my time even looking at that position. I know Cousins was on that list. Really just going to have to pick, look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the 3rd, 4th rounder, see if you can get a value pick. See, he's the strongest, but he's decent speed, but he's not very agile. Also, these guys like day 3 picks. You got to hit on these day 3 picks, especially if you got
Kind of wait on some more people.
Did they join? Can you invite them, or I don't know?
I don't think so. I mean, I see 49ers, but that's it though.
9th, 2nd, 6th. Woo! Alright, I'm just setting my board up right now, bro. I see some gems, bro. Bro, look at this. Yo, there's some good linemen in this draft. Like in the late rounds. Look at it, oh my God, bro, that's a home run pick right there. He say round 3, round 4. He's definitely gonna be my go. Hendricks. If I don't get Cousins, Hendricks is bam. Favorites, Cousins, Hendricks, number 2. What's my man's looking like? See, he had a lot of good upsides. That's why I picked him, but he might not have the skill moves that he has. See, he was topping a lot of things too. But I'm gonna keep him like that because I gotta go by their rankings on certain stuff. But he obviously is gonna be my go in that order. Alright, so we got our right guard set now. I don't know. I don't need a right tackle. If I can hit these late round picks. I already know I'm taking. I was either gonna take the edge rusher or I don't even know who I wanted to take with my 1st round pick. Alright, so obviously you kind of go. I think it was Zeke Allison that I wanted to take because he was like, he fit a need, had a tough position. I think that's who I'm taking first because that's going to be a clear need. I doubt I'm going to be able to get the speed rusher. And I can come back and try, most of these are 1-2, so I got to hit on the late round picks. So if they're on board, hey.
Yep.
See if they're gonna join, cause I mean we're about to do the private workouts. I think.
Said workout. Oh, you mean private workout?
Yeah, I mean I'm about to do my private workouts. Cause that's important. Like people, like we're right at the advanced part. Let me see. I want to make sure that the guy that I'm putting a workout on is worth the pick. And then I got to make sure that I can get him, you know. I need to find a day 3 guy. You got me all over the place with these tight ends. Did I put all these guys on my... Will Riley. Knox. I think it was the right guards that had the gym players in it. I just want to make sure that that's going to be what we doing. All right, we got the private workouts on them. Okay, so now we go to private workout. Didn't tell me shit. Or will I not find that out till next week? I'm just gonna go ahead and advance it, bro. We're gonna be at the draft, and then we're gonna be waiting. All right, we are right here at the draft. Better let folks know we about to start the draft. Are y'all able to participate?
I don't take nobody else on. See if they are, or they can get them. I'll be making mine.
I need to know when they're trying to do it.
I'll let everybody have the time. Tomorrow you can do it.
Or I could just hold it off until tomorrow, but I gotta work tomorrow, so.
So that would be till later in the evening, probably.
So I could probably do it'd be in the evening.
I mean, I'll be
get this thing started. I mean, I really do. Go ahead, get into it. This should be a fun season, you know. Got players. I think I got who I want. Watch the AI just draft everybody I got on my board.
Yeah, that's what I'm not ready for.
That's why I went to the third round to, you know, scout in the third round. I didn't invest too much in the first round.
I am, so I'm making it heartbroken because the first 4 picks are like top picks. I got 2 firsts and 2 seconds. So
How do you get 2 firsts and 2 seconds?
the trade with Denver for Russell.
Oh, you're Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would trade down. Get into next year's draft.
I know. They got a lot of capital next year.
Man, I would, bro. You know what the New England Patriots did for years, bro? They would continuously hoard first round picks, bro. And they would trade down, and get more picks. Trade players, get first round picks. Like, they literally would rob teams of first round picks. And Brady took, like, low contracts. So, like, that's how they won all those Super Bowls, man.
Yeah, because they focused on people.
They hit in the draft because they were getting people. Like, they were good at trading. Like, they won all their trades.
Yeah, they knew what they wanted.
They just, like, it's just their draft picks always kept getting hurt. Their first round draft picks. But, you know, it's not like they drafted for needs. They just drafted, you know, for depth. So, you know, and that worked for them. It's not like you drafted someone and he immediately needed to come in there and you know, take over, you know? And that's why the Patriots were so good all them here. And then, you know, obviously Belichick's a good defensive coach. You know, Belichick he coached the Browns. Like, they had an all-star fucking coaching club, and all of them went somewhere else, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, the Browns being the Browns. Like, how you let that man walk?
Yeah, they had Saban too on the staff.
Man, they had bro. Like, how does that happen? remember the Jets had Bill Belichick for like 1 day. He resigned. Bro. He signed, he put his letter of resignation in. And then, like, the next day, he went to go with the Patriots. I'm like, bro, like, what the hell? Is the Jets that bad, bro? Like, Jesus. Ugh. They got the number 1 prospect. I'm not sold on the number 1 prospect. For this draft that we're in. I'm not sold on him because I was looking at him and he's just slow and no agility.
Oh, the receiver.
Yeah. I'm like, bro. What you gonna do? Move him to tight end or something? Like, no. I'm like, there's a couple of positions, like, just what I was looking at. There's some good offensive linemen. There's gonna be some good interior linemen, and there's gonna be some good edge rushers. I didn't even opt to look at the corners because I handled that in free agency. Like, I kind of stuck to the quote of what my scouts were. Like, I didn't have any linebacker scouts, safety scouts, corner scouts. So I took care of that in free agency. And, you know, I'm drafting what my scouts were able to scout. I'm not even looking at the other positions. Like I don't have no information on them, so it's pointless for me to even try, right?
Yeah, whoever you got the most information. Well, that depends on the scout.
So I might just trade down. Like once I get the guys that I have, I guess the rest of my picks I'm just trading away. I'm just trading the next year's draft or something.
Trade with another team,
Somebody will want them. Fuck them picks. That's what they say, man. Like some of these teams, bro, they don't even care about picks. Like especially after the Rams won a Super Bowl doing that shit. Like fuck them picks, man. You don't really need the picks because you're not guaranteed to hit on the first round all the time.
Last couple years, it's been a 5th round pick that's been like the best pick. Like Grady Jarrett was the 5th round pick when we got him, so that's why I don't believe too high people drafting the top rounds.
Yeah, like you can't miss on your first round pick, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too high on the first. Like Drake London, Kyle Pitts ain't bad. Other than that, I ain't been too high on my first round picks.
Yeah. I mean, there was some guys on here that I'm debating. Like, I'm at number 7. I was debating between this edge rusher. I'm thinking I'm probably just going to take a defensive tackle, though, because that'll clear a need, and it'll be a worthy pick. I guess it's a risk, but you know he'll see the ball, he'll see the field a lot. It's not like I want to, but Raiders have always needed an interior lineman. Always.
Yeah, that's what we need badly. Grady has had no help for the past 5 years.
Oh.
We need help on the inside, so
That's why. Yeah, but they have to work. Like they need to be able to block shed bull rush. You can't just put speed rushers on the inside because they get double teamed and they're gonna get pancaked on their swim move attempt.
Yeah, power.
You need power rushers that can finesse a little, but they gotta be quick. They gotta be big. Because you can't be like 280 in a one-tech position, you know, and you're taking on a guard that's like 320 pounds and a center that's like 310 pounds. That's like 600 pounds and plus, you know, for a 280-pound guy.
Yeah, that'd be easy money.
Exactly. You need a fat man. Like you want to play that guy close, like. With the 4-3, you don't have a nose tackle.
Yeah.
You have a 2-tech. You have like two 2-techs. No one occupies the center because the center is going to have to move either left or move to the right. He's got to watch the Mike linebacker. That's his main assignment is watch the Mike linebacker first in the 4-3, and then your guards and your tackles have to figure out where the blitz and pressure is coming from, where they need to slide, where that center needs to help slide to. So if you run a hybrid defense and you want to come off that weak side, you're going to force them to slide protect to that side, you know, in that 4-3. It's only going to work if no one is occupying those center gaps. That's the advantage of running that 4-3. Because you don't technically have one there unless you run that hybrid defense. And if you have a hybrid defense, then you need a nose. You need that 340-pound guy. Like your John Hankins or, you know, something like that. Every defense needs a nose tackle. It's not that you don't. defense needs one. And like, if you're running goal line defense situations, you need a nose tackle. Even if it's not a part of your scheme, you need one. It's a must-have. It's just something you'll have to manually sub in situations. Granted, most of the nose tackles in this game fucking suck, but you just need big bodies that can block shit. Pissed me off when they traded Hankins to the Cowboys. I'm like, bro, that's my 340-pound fat man. Why you take him from me, man? I'm like, bro, like y'all worse than Gruden just giving away Khalil Mack and Bruce Irvin. I'm like, bro, y'all just giving people away. Just bye. I don't know how we're gonna do this year in this draft, man. It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, I'm waiting for us to get a new defensive coordinator. I'm still looking for one, so I'm still they high.
You're looking for a
I'm
who?
thinking about who's gonna take defensive coordinator for DC.
Man, most of them defensive coordinators are getting in line to be head coaches.
I know that's what's up. So I'm like,
Because I hate when that shit happens, because that means you're not gonna have good defenses out there anymore.
yeah.
Dick Fangio, he's out there. He needs to be a defensive coordinator. He does not need to be a head coach.
We interviewed him, Brian Flores, we interviewed a few people.
Like Dick Fangio had a good defense. You know who had a good defense? He used to be that Cowboys coach. I forgot his fucking name. He was a Denver coach too. He ran a 3-4. Trying to remember that motherfucker's name.
So he goes to Cowboys?
He was a Cowboy coach. He coached the Broncos defense. Like, he started with the Cowboys and he had, DeMarcus Ware, and then when he went to the Broncos, obviously DeMarcus Ware went to him with free agency, and then I think he went to the Rams after that. Wade Phillips.
Yep.
Yo, that's that he had a good defense, and then Romeo Crennel, he got a good defense. Rex Ryan's brother, what's his fucking brother's name? I know he's on the Raiders staff. Rob Ryan.
Yep.
He's got a good defense. Trying to think of any more good defense. Like, obviously the two that they got, like DeMeco Ryans and I'm trying to see who that other guy is.
I know the Eagles guy.
It was like DeMeco Ryans and then that guy on the Cowboys. What that Cowboys defensive coach is. He was a head coach for the Falcons.
Oh, you said on my way, Philip?
The guy that's a head coach on the the defensive coordinator on the Cowboys.
Oh, Dan Quinn.
Yeah, Dan Quinn.
Yeah.
Like now
Now,
you know who I wish would go back to just being an offensive coordinator? Hugh Jackson. He was a great offensive coordinator. He sucked as a head coach. Head coaching was not his gig. Special teams, maybe. Head coaching, not his gig. But as an offensive coordinator, bro, that man was a brilliant mind.
yeah.
The Raiders were fucking good when he was our offensive coordinator. Bro, we were putting up points. We blew the fucking Denver Broncos out like 59-14. Like, I shit you not. Huh?
That's how you got the Cleveland job, right?
I don't even remember, bro. Like, he had everybody fired up, and Al Davis promoted him because Al Davis, if you respect Al Davis, he gonna look out for you. And shit just kind of hit the fan right there. Then next thing you know, Al Davis died, and Then he went to go hire fucking Reggie McKenzie. Reggie McKenzie fucking fired him. I'm like, bro, this dysfunctional ass. And then Reggie McKenzie with his stupid ass lowball contracts. I mean, yeah, he was. I will say that he did fix some of the goofball contracts that Al made. Like, we were in cap city hell with stupid contracts that made no fucking sense to players that weren't even top 10 at their position. They were overpaid. Like, bro, he was just handing out money because he was the GM and the fucking, like, he's like, here, just come play. Just, like, bro, you're getting too old, my guy. Like, you need to pass the torch over, man. Yeah, you had a great run in the 70s and stuff, but come on, guy. Come on, man. You can't do that, bro. And he was looking like my precious. Like, bro, like he put us in Cap City Hill, and we, you know, and you see how it's been like 20 years. We've been cursed ever since the fucking Tuck rule. Ever since he traded our fucking head coach to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Then we go play the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he beats us. I'm like, bro. It was like karma at his finest right there. Like, bro. And then he just like destroyed every first round pick that we've ever gotten. Like, I can't remember we had a first round pick that was actually relevant. I don't even remember the last one, you know, that would stay on the team and retire with the team. Like, the only good one that I can think of recently is Josh Jacobs, and I'm not even sure if he's going to stick around. I'll be honest, bro, because I've seen some of the stuff he tweeted, bro. But that, I mean, then again, that was with Derek Carr as the quarterback, bro. You could tell he was frustrated. Like, Carr would make some bonehead throws, and you could tell it's like, bro, like, he's used to winning. You know, he come from Alabama. Alabama, we win. We win down here. We play winning football. Nick Saban, come down here, roll tide, bro. We're going to win our games, bro, in the toughest conference. And then you go to the NFL, and you're just, like, losing like stupid. Like, bro, like, how do you lose a game you're winning 17-0? And then not even once, bro. You did it like 9 times. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, Carr, you got to go, man. Like, 9 years of this shit is too much. And it's like, he sucked. Like, yeah, we had bad defenses, but what do you think stats, like defensive stats, come from? Like, that's how long they're on the field. Why are they on the field? Because the offense isn't doing shit. Like, come on, man. Y'all can't just put everything on the defense. Like, you've got to put drives together. You can have a top 5 defense if your offense never comes off the field and your defense really sucks. Did you know that? Because they're not giving up yards because they're not on the field. If you can drive and eat clock on offense and manage the game, you can make your shitty defense a good defense. You know, because they're not on the field. If you're over there taking risk and trying to do fucking late game drive, fucking fourth quarter comebacks and shit, thinking you're Kobe Bryant, bitch, this is not fucking basketball games. This is the NFL, bro. Stop trying to throw the ball like it's a 3-point shooter. How many times have you seen Carr? He'll throw the ball like he's shooting a basketball. I shit you not, bro. Like, I can't make this up. Y'all be like, bro. He'll try to flick the wrist and everything. Like, bro. Like, he'll throw little floaters up and Like he's trying to shoot a game-winning three-pointer, bro. Like this is not basketball.
I didn't even watch it.
Bro, man. I'd be watching him throw. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? We're paying this guy $40 million to do this shit? Like, come on, man. Like, bro, put Stidham in. Get him out of there. Ugh. And then he acted like he never wanted to be hurt, bro. Like, be hurt and just sit down. Like, let the backup quarterback do his job. Like, get hurt for one play. He run back on the field and fuck our team up. I'm like, bro, get off the field, bro. Damn. We had a better chance with the backup. But, you know, likewise, I hope he gets traded, bro. You know. My thing with Carr is like, here's his pros and cons. All right, I'll be honest. I'm going to be completely honest. I watched him every game he played for 9 years. When he was younger, his rookie year, rookie deal, you know, our offensive lines used to suck real bad. I'm not even going to make this shit up, bro. Like, they couldn't hold a fucking... they couldn't hold their shorts up with suspenders. They were so bad. You know, we had fucking... well, they brought Matt Schaub in, or... I think it was Matt Schaub. And he was a veteran quarterback. And he was supposed to be... I think it was Dennis Allen's first year. You know, we had Dennis Allen as our coach because we just fired Hugh Jackson. So we had Dennis Allen, and then we had Reggie McKenzie as the GM. And with that draft, we picked up, like, we had some decent drafts. I'm not gonna say they were bad. Like, we had some good players that we hit on. You know, we had C.O. Moore, but we never kept him. But at the end of the day, you know, you go into preseason and the fucking offensive line couldn't protect Matt Schaub for shit. Matt Schaub was a statue. Like, he couldn't even throw the ball, bro. And the only thing Derek Carr had going for him is he was young, you know, and he was able to run around a little bit. And yeah, that's how he won the job, right? Well, fast forward, the Raiders never really seemed to, you know, think that they needed a quarterback. You know, they thought that he earned the job. No, he didn't earn it. It was given to him because the other guy he was competing against couldn't even move, bro. Like, the fucking offensive line sucked. So they just gave it to Carr. Like, here you go. You're our franchise quarterback. Oh, bro, I can't make this shit up. I'm like, bro. And we sucked like the first 2 years, bro. Like, it wasn't even like dude was good. He was mid, you know. It's like we had 3 wins his rookie year. Like, bro. It's crazy. And then it came down when Khalil Mack's and Derek Carr's and Gabe Jackson, their rookie contracts were coming up. And fucking Reggie McKenzie, they spent all this money on the offensive line. They built around Carr, right? So they spent all the money on the offensive line, and then they paid Carr. You know, keep in mind at the time, Carr was like, they paid him top. He was the highest paid quarterback when he got his contract. He was I shit you not, he was the highest paid, and we didn't have, and then he lowballed Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack's fucking held out. He's like, fuck that. You know, I'm the first round pick. You're supposed to pay me. So he held out, and then we had Gruden come in because fucking, oh man, it was in shambles. You paid the wrong guy. You paid a fucking offensive line. You didn't have to pay the offensive line. You know, there was so many directions of wrong. You can't even figure out which turns you could have made to make it go right. There's so many different directions, bro. It's just like just all over the place. And I can't believe I'd be watching these games like we actually have a chance sometimes. I'm like, I remember I used to watch the games with fucking Jamarcus Russell was the quarterback, bro. Dude would sack himself, my guy. Like, I can't make this up, bro. You can watch videos of it on YouTube. Dude would take the snap and just fall on his ass, bro. Yo, check this out. You know, he didn't start. You know, back then, rookies got guaranteed contracts. You know, they got paid hella money, and they didn't even take a snap. So, you know what the coaches did with Jamarcus Russell? They gave him a tape, right? They gave him, and they told him to study it and tell him what was on it the next day, right? And it was some film on the next team or whatever. And then when he came in there the next day, they asked him, you know, if he studied it, what was on it, and he was like, yeah, it was some good blitzes and stuff and reads to pick up and whatnot. And the coaches, they just look at each other because you know what? It was a blank tape. It was a blank tape. Dude did not even watch it. Like he didn't study anything, bro. He was just, you know, he was like 260 pounds.
He said it was good.
He said it was good. He says, I like the blitz pickups. I'm like, bro. And then you know what pissed me off the most? When I found out Lane Kiffin wanted to draft fucking Megatron and fucking Al Davis wanted fucking Jamarcus Russell because he could throw the ball 60 yards on one knee. Like, bro, dysfunctional. But, you know, maybe one of these days we'll get back to relevancy. You know. But I think, let me see, maybe we'll do this draft thing tomorrow. We're going to sit right here and see if everybody can go ahead and set their boards up. I'm just going to let them know, hey guys, set your boards up for the draft and order them in your best interest where you rank them. So even if you aren't available, they will be picked based on your draft board. / favorites. Draft will start. What's tomorrow?
The 26th.
I know that. What tomorrow? What's a good time? I'd say 7 p.m. CST, Central Standard Time.
8 my time.
Yeah, that good with you?
Yeah, that works.
We'll start 7 tomorrow.
I'll make sure available.
Sitch. And let. All right, so tomorrow we will do the draft. I'm probably gonna get me some rest, fellas. I appreciate y'all tuning in and listening to me talk about old fucking stories about fucking Mark Davis and Al Davis making stupid decisions for the franchise. But I'm gonna correct all that. I'm gonna correct all that in this franchise, man. I'm gonna make these Raiders great. If they can't win in real life, they will win in this. I'm trying to get to the Super Bowl, bro. I just don't want to play anyone that's gonna. The only thing that makes me mad is when I've done these CFMs before, and here's my issues with it. Number one is playing people that get in their feelings about the game. You know, they go in there, they'll go in there on a little hot win streak, and then when you beat them or you are beating them, they get in their feelings and they pull the cord, and then they start whining, asking for forced wins and stuff, or delegating that you cheated. Like, bro, that's why this league, I'm not strict on rules, bro. If you want to do what you want to do, you're the coach. I'm just letting you know this shit's on all Madden. So if you put someone somewhere and he don't have the size to play a run fit on defense, and you want to put him there because he's fast and he get pancaked, that ain't my fault. Okay? That ain't my fault. All right? You trying to move players around, keep in mind, you are not going to be able to develop them to be 99 overall. You know, it's not like the older ones, like Madden 17 and 18, you could pick what stats you wanted to go up on. Yeah. Like in 1 year, you could damn near have, like I used to jack up my pursuit, bro. Like I'd be in a league, like my overalls would go up low, slowly, but I would have like 99 pursuit on my entire team. And then from there, every rating that I went up on, man, my rating just went, it started jumping up real high. Because everybody's like, how'd you go from an 84 to a 92 overall that fast? I'm like, man, I worked on those little easy stats, the little pursuit and the block shit and stuff like that, the cheap stats. I got them knocked out first. But that was in. Now it's like automatic is you got to pick on the what's it called, the archetype. Your best bet is to work on 2 different archetypes. Don't just try to jack one up unless you're just trying to get them to like a specific ability that you want. Your best bet, like if you have a power back, give them like elusive. You know, or if you have an elusive back, make him a receiving back. Or if you got a receiving back, make him vice versa elusive. Power and elusive, receiving and elusive are great combos. But I don't think power receiving is good. Maybe not. But elusive works with both. Elusive works with both. Like receivers, like you can have physical, you could be physical slot, or you could be physical deep threat. Those are good combos.
Physical deep threat, yeah.
Because you want to be able to get those catch in traffic. The physical is going to help you with catch in traffic. So if you like to user catch, you definitely want to be physical.
Well, I like physical release. I know it helps with release too. That's what I.
Deep thread helps that release.
Oh, I thought. Oh.
Yeah, deep thread is going to be your release and deep route running and all that shit. But physical is going to be your contact. It's going to help you block, you know, if you like to run the ball. It's going to help you get like X factors like honorary linemen and shit, so that your guys can just, yeah. it's gonna help you get them cheesy X factors. I'm trying to think what other archetypes there are. Like if you're quarterback, you know, improviser with field general or something. You want to work on 2, and then probably kind of put some sprinkles in some other ones that are, you know, get them up to decent ratings. But prioritize 2. Because it's easier, because sometimes one of those ratings might categorize in multiple ratings, and you'll actually be building more than just those 2 up, and it'll jack his rating up a little bit faster, as opposed to just trying to jack one stat up or one specific trait.
All in on one. Lacking another.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna turn the stream off.